Welcome everyone to the latest Tournament of Doom. I'm your host, tournament organizer, professional illustrator, overall really tall guy. Senior Doom, coming to you live from the Pacific Northwest, the area also known as Seattle. I mean, there's other cities around here. Portland, I guess, is part of the Pacific Northwest. So is Vancouver. But I mean, they're all good. They're good cities too, I guess, but not as good as Seattle. Well, but hopefully you're having a good week. I've been having a very busy week as we are still in the middle of making stuff for holidays for work. You know, Black Friday is like starting already. We had a new record, our first record of all time, where we had 14 judge calls. About wrong deck lists. I can hear you, Daycamp. We are actually. I was going to introduce you as soon as you can. Are you all set there? Are you good? You hear me well? All right. Let me go ahead and unmute you. I want you to go ahead and introduce yourself, Daycamp, to our viewers who might not know you.
Yeah. Hi, everyone. My name's Chris or Daycamp. Been playing for, I don't know, like 5 years at this point now. Made it to Worlds last year. We'll see if we go for it this year.
Well, I know I'm not, but I remember because you were one of the ones that quote unquote bubbled, right?
Yes, I ended with 700 and was not the highest play points earner.
Right, and then they kind of realized the whole issue of like, oh, people can earn their invite without doing play points. Like, I'm glad they fixed it. I'm glad they did, because I was cheering you on. You had such a good run, and it sucked to see it just completely end by, oh yeah, no, you didn't go to enough locals. Come on, man.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, the person who had the most for the things had like 50 challenges, 50 cups, type of level. So
someone grinding the hell out of it, which I mean is fair to be like, okay, are you playing all the events? But then that gets into other things and all the other stuff, and it's all been beaten to death. But with that, talking about tournaments, let's go ahead and look at our metagame for this tournament. Which also, yes, Joyful Sandwich. It is time for Vegas next week. Which, Daycamp, are you going to Vegas? I don't remember.
I am.
Yeah, you are. Okay, so you will see me there. Actually, you know what? Real quick, I'm going to go back to my camera, because I do have something to show that came in, and very select few people are going to get this because I can only get a small number of these, and there's some people get it already by default, like Emmy. Sorry, but I will have more for Seattle. I just timed up production really badly because we got these little Fuecoco ice cream stickers, which Daycamp, if you look at stream, because I don't want to share my video with you, that I will be giving out at Vegas. So like I said, just a few people. I'm not going to be like super public about it. So if you see me, I have them. Cool. I will have Fab Cocos though. I will have a ton of those. Ice cream ones are just going to be harder to get. So heading back to the metagame. So now I can turn my camera off. Boop boop. No more camera. Number one tonight is Gardevoir. A little bit surprised, but also not surprised, because it's Gardevoir.
Yeah, I mean, I think everyone knows that Gardevoir is in a good spot, or at least has been told that by a lot of high-level players.
I mean,
so I think people are trying it out.
I mean, at worst, I'm like, give me a guide. I've been playing it. I've been testing it. I'm like, give me a guide. For the love of God, give me a guide. I want to know what I'm doing wrong, because I can't beat Dragapult right now. But the funny thing is, when I play Dragapult, I lose the Gardevoir. When I play Zard, I can't beat Gardevoir, but I can beat Zard as Gardevoir. So I don't know if that's actually just what's supposed to be happening. I'm like, I don't know. What am I doing wrong? Please.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, your mic changed up. Sounds really good.
Yeah, there we go. It actually the microphone. So
Yeah, you're cutting out a little bit. I don't know what's going on with that.
Dollar bills, y'all.
messing with
Dollar bills, y'all.
Emizer, thank you for the 6 and 7 bits.
I think 6-7 is going to be dying out soon.
I think it will too. Hopefully, maybe. It's to the point it's saturated. If Heatmiser's doing it,
Yeah.
which
I go to schools for work, and my coworker, who is, what is she, like 40s, has said it, and the kids are starting to groan instead of giggle at it.
well, that's how you kill a meme. You just get the old people in on it. Like 69. Everyone started giggling about it, but now we're back to giggling about it.
Yep.
Which is still my favorite Bill and Ted joke. What number are we thinking of? 69, dudes. And again, make myself old.
That is how I won a free, just like binder from, I don't know, one of the recent sets. Was the organizer was like, "What number am I thinking of?" And I said 6-7 because I was like, that's the joke right now, and then it was right.
Just 1 second. Get out of there. Sorry, my cat was like right by the power cord. And I'm just like, get the hell away from that, please. She has killed streams, and she's finding new ways to do it too. So you know what? Actually, I'm going to grab her real quick.
Sounds good. Joyful Sandwich with the 6-7 joke in chat as well. Junior Gamer is jungle dumping. I'm
Ooh.
curious if we are gonna get the Mega Venusaur art that has like the like Japanese characters, and then Japan will get one that just is a Mega Venusaur that says jungle dump across the top of it, and I wonder if they're actually gonna make that one.
I kind of hope they do, because then I hope players would go out of their way to get it. Like it becomes one of those ones where it's like, yeah, I need that. And look, I actually made remember to update the casters beforehand this time.
Well done, well done.
I'm doing my job, and hey, guess what? We're also done with the round. So we're doing kind of well. Not as fast as Tuesday, but Tuesday I think we actually ended early. All right, so that means we need to find a game. Who do we already have streaming? We have Pete, we have King Deader, Fright 710, TCG, TCG Demon, Tyler 24, Inlet, and Aiden Ferrer. We haven't had Wellspring Bolt. What?
I've
Oh,
been hearing about that.
I remember that. They're playing Wellspring with their Raging Bolt. He's up against Venusaur. I think I'm down for that.
Yeah, that seems like a fun one to start the night.
Go ahead and jump down to table 12 with me. You have access to just jump to whatever table you want now.
Sweet.
How many times should you ruffle shuffle? Now the question is, this is actually the first time I think we've had Raging Bolt on in a while.
Who knows how long?
It has fallen off as a deck.
Yeah.
And I thought it would still be around if because of the Absol box and it hits those numbers.
Yeah. Seems like maybe the time to have played it was Milwaukee. But
That time has passed.
Yep.
Don't say that. Aiden's in stream chat. What's up, Cash? All right, looks like the game is a go. Let's go ahead and get this up.
I don't think it's terrible to play, but I don't necessarily know if it's good to play either.
Well, it's like we just had Goldango had a huge weekend. Dat Boy Scarlet, thank you for the follow. Where they it like hit the right meta, and I do not think Goldango would be a good play for Vegas.
Yeah. I think it's just I think that if you want to play a Raging Bolt, like hit hard, hit fast, Sarah Ledge is probably a better version, and Goldango is also like a similar but better version.
I think Sterile Edge, out of all the ones, just because you're just trying to get energy in the discard, is just better. Because like the problem with Raging Bolt comes in is where you got to get all that energy out there onto Pokemon. Goldango, you need it in hand. Sterile Edge, just get rid of it. So I think that's where Sterile Edge has the biggest advantage.
Yeah. No, I think in hand or in discard is much easier than in play. We're at least gonna see the potential for 60 damage here. From Raging Bolt, but that's just not gonna do much of anything.
No, you hope to hit the 80. You always hope to hit the 80. Or 70, depending on what it is. Like we do see the reaction there of cry.
Yep. Yeah, because I mean, Ogerpon's gonna be able to KO if they get it into the active here. And then it's just, Night Stretcher, Sada, and Hope.
Yep. Like, I get why they Crispin. I get why they put the damage out there. We could see a bind down, and there is the two energy cost. Have to see. It sucks because now Rotom's not going to be able to play. You can't even use a Noctowl right now. Like you try to use the Noctowl, it's just not going to work. That is one of the hardest things to do.
Oh my gosh! And we put the force down. We didn't need it.
Jungle Dump. This is going to be a quick game. We'll probably have to jump to another game. A lot quicker than I thought it'd be, but I mean that happens. Like, what can you do? We'll see what the top deck is. You can never, ever fully count out something until you see the top deck.
Yeah.
Like, the amount of games I've sat here myself and said, oh, this is over. And then it's not. And you're like, oh. Oh. Expletive.
Yeah, they do have, they can play a draw supporter next turn, so we have that going for it.
It is all going to come down here to what this top deck is. And the insane thing is this Venusaur is having a really good turn. Like I have not played Venusaur. Have you played any Venusaur Day Camp?
I played some right at the beginning, and it certainly is fun. But getting it the consistency is just an issue.
Sick.
Oh my gosh. And we're already, and geez, Meganium on board as well. So we can move energy off Venusaur just in case something crazy happens.
But you never know.
The one nice thing is Venusaur still has 350 health left, so 5 energy needed, which is obviously a near impossible ask with this hand, but alright, we did not get another ancient Pokemon, so I'm not really going to be hitting it this turn, but we have some things to work with here.
Sorry, we have an issue with the game. Just trying to make sure everything's fine. What up, Only Game Show? We're watching here a very difficult game where we don't know what we're going to end up with. Like, it seemed like it was going to be a bad start, and now it's turning out to be better. Maybe.
Yeah, let's see if we can teal dance into something. We could, just start loading some energies, get a grass and a lightning, and then hope to find a Raging Bolt EX. We can attach an energy somewhere. Yeah. Luckily, we'll only be down 2 prizes, so still definitely possible.
Especially with a deck that plays 3 prizers, which is something we saw for the longest time, and now not as often, but you take it.
Yeah. So all the damage is now healed from that first little tap. So we do need 6 energy. But again, if we can just get a Raging Bolt EX in hand or on the board, we could be cooking. Knockdown.
I'm working on a Judge Colin.
No worries, because we just got our Raging Bolt. Lavencia is still in play. I don't have another Bolt. Fine. But we are going to KO. We are right back in.
This is where this one's shown up twice now tonight. It's a bug where it's blackout screen. It's a new one. All right, so what's up, Z-Man Cuddles? Yeah, people having issues trying to send friend requests. All right, so I do see on my end what I can see here is the Teal Mass is setting up. Did they get the 3? No, they didn't. Oh, they did.
Yeah, they
Ooh.
got into the Raging Bolt. We're gonna see if Venusaur can come back from. They are, pretty easily gonna get the KO on the Mew EX.
All right.
So we at least have some knockout going on. But I think take out game we get it. So
And so many judge calls tonight.
yeah,
Another deck list error. We are up to 15 on the night for deck list errors. Two. I must, because I'm also writing down like every single error tonight, and like more detail than I've done before.
yeah.
Frustrating because I like to watch this game, and it looks like this game came from like, oh, it's going to be a rollover.
Yeah. So Raging Bolt down to 2 prizes. Jungle Jump all prize. We're just if they can together or or enough energy. Of the Night Treacher, it's going to be for another energy. That does bode well. Raw.
Okay.
Bolt ball. I
All right, another game crash. Disconnect. This up to 4 on the night.
right, we're going for them again. What Fez grip. Nothing's there. This signal. Add candy, probably. 13 Danium and a Venusaur in bug catching stat. Give a grass energy. The last field game. play. Yep. And no,
Seriously, about to
Bolt just
start.
has take down. What a comeback! That awesome. They were all fine. Do a little overkill, but really pad the stats on how. Wow, that's the danger of giving up 3 prizes.
Missed me with that short game too, dude. Like, it was good. It was a good comeback from what I could see. I wasn't dealing with so many different people. Like,
Oh, it was. We found the pieces. Not only the pieces they had a KO, then it came. Woof.
yeah. So
I don't know. This or was, but I don't know if they had stadium in hand. Or couldn't quite get there off drawing about 10-15.
And that happens sometimes. Cash and Demon Slayer are still playing, so we can jump to them real quick to keep a game going if you want to table 2. I'm looking a little bit like they might be close to being done, but we'll still pop it up anyways.
So joining this game, we see a Cheap Holland. Excuse me. Be it Monkey Dory back. Let's see if there's a way. I'm guessing this Ursaluna attacked last. Retreat on. Probably draw some cards. And oh
and.
my goodness. Well, that is certainly a card to play. Can't say I saw that coming.
Oh my gosh. I just got us to a game and then it crashes again. I'll see if there's anybody else streaming that in the channel that might still be going.
Player with the one of plan to move up to 2 energy. Good. What a. I mean, I guess it could be really good. It could be the.
I am about done with people tonight already. Sorry, I'm putting it out there, but it's not so hard to wait for the system to say your opponent didn't show up. Don't report it. Then people will report it with like 20 seconds left, and their opponent was chatting to them the whole time, and they report it and then leave and then come back. Why did I get the loss? Well, because you misreported it and then left. And then they like try and set up a game, and now they got 15 minutes left. And I can't keep giving out extensions like they're candy because we got things we need to get. This tournament needs to keep going. And at this point, user error isn't me. Sorry, I'm venting on chat about this, but it's been this whole round, and it has been bleeping tiresome with people. And then, like, if someone crashes, we do our best to like make it fair for everybody, depending on when it is. Because, like, yes, you can make the thing like, oh yeah, I had a great great game going, and then you crash. Well, it's out of their hands, it's out of yours. So we give you first, and then if your opening hand sucks, you can restart the game. You get one chance to restart, right? Okay, so that makes it fair. And enough. Fair enough.
Yeah, as fair as that you can't with so many. We did not see your game, but
That is brutal.
that's not a good for brag up. I guess your other two cards were like Lily, not enough, but like 2-1, so that's too shabby.
He's popping in and out. Hey, Daycamp, go ahead and talk a little bit more. Make sure.
A little bit more. Let me see if it. How is it?
It was like it's doing fine. It might also be an overblowing. I increased the gain a little bit on you to see, make sure things we're working correctly.
Yeah, I can also hold things a little stiller to make sure, like, because I have a different cord that's hopefully stays plugged in, unlike the old one. But I can make sure I'm not moving around as much too.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Better now.
Well, cool. Yeah, I always mess with the gain and everything for every person because Discord doesn't treat every mic the same, and like I have some filters and stuff like that like kind of helps generalize and stabilize things out. But then some people are always going to be more bass, some people are going to be higher pitched. It just goes all over the place. So I do what I can. Go ahead and meet me back in the casting desk. And then I will show you the standings, and we'll talk a little bit about the standings here as I'm finally cleared up with all these judge calls. It has just been a night with them. Currently, we have 4 disconnects, 15 deck list errors, 1 ruling question, 1 friend issue, 5 game bugs, which the game bugs included 6 game bugs now, which included one chance of purple cards, 2 times the screen has gone completely black, and then 3 times we had people who haven't been able to play Night Stretcher once, Poffin once, or Pokegear once. That is
Interesting.
That is everything tonight. Yeah, and a partridge in a pear tree.
Sheesh.
So like,
what an interesting night.
so I have stuff that I'm sending to TPCI through the community ambassador program. Which if you ever have any concerns or anything, you can talk to me about it. Be like, blah blah this about the game, blah blah about the game itself. Like we watch the community ambassador program. We see your complaints on Twitter and all that, and we bring them up, and that's what we're meant to do. And that's people like myself, Azul, Emmy, Mellow Magikarp. I think LDF's part of it. I think Hone's part of it. Like we see that, and we do things. Like some of it is like just preaching to the choir or like stuff we know, like the best of 3 time rules. But then like there's like a new game breaking bug, we can get to them quickly. That's how like Mega Gengar got fixed so quickly. It was like that was there, and then like every one of us came in like, hey, it got fixed.
Yep.
That's why I have an ambassador program. That's why. So we can do stuff like that. I will also say you'll see one of these games has a tie. I always try to be transparent about it. We had someone come in, they clicked win almost when it was almost timed out for check-in. You don't do that. And then they left. Their opponent had checked in and even chatted. Oh my god, we have a 3-0 Conkeldurr. Oh, we're talking about that too. Don't do that. Your opponent's there. The system will handle it automatically if they're not there. And then person's there. I'm like, okay, your opponent disappeared. I give them a win, but then they show back up like a minute later, and they just call judge again, and they're like, well, okay, let's play. And they're both there, let's play. And then they don't. And then it's okay, we do, we don't, we do, we don't. I'm just calling it a tie. I can't keep doing this.
Yeah, it's, you check in, you wait the entire time, and then if your opponent's there, you play the game. I also always recommend people refresh right after checking in, because sometimes if you and your opponent check in at the same time, it won't show up.
I didn't realize that was the exact reason. That makes sense, though.
That's what I've noticed, yeah, is if you're within like 1 or 2 seconds, that's what it won't always pop up. But some interesting, but to the, the standing, we do have some interesting things at 3-0. We have Conkeldurr. We have an Iron Thorn. We have a Mega Latios, Mega Latios with Ho-Oh. Ethan's Ho-Oh. Oh my goodness. What? And Ethan's Macargo, all at 3-0 today.
Man, oh yes, I am going to Vegas. I am about to point the double game loss button. First time, 3 years. Let's push my button some more.
We also have a Pidgeot Control at 3-0. And then also, of course, the usual suspect. Quite a few Gardevoirs. Actually, no regular Pult. Which what I'm calling like Dragapult Dust. We do have a Pultzar at 3-0. Oh, we do have one. It's one Dragapult Dusknoir. It is getting blocked by the Macargo on the listing. So a very interesting top of the stand. Doom is going to Vegas. I did see, Pete, are you going to any of they announced another one or two, I think, Australian regionals, which seems like they're much nicer to have, put some of those regionals up with a good amount of notice this year.
Yes. Okay. Actually, I'll bring this up real quick as a caveat of me going to Vegas. Is depends on what happens with the planes.
Yeah.
It's not just bugs tonight. It's people not communicating, people not showing up, people doing this or that, and it's just like I'm trying to be fair. People show up, then they don't, and like you change something, and then they do show up, and I'm trying to be good about it, and like it could be that they weren't there for X reason, or they thought they had something. It's a lot I can't control. I can't sit there in every single one of these chats, and it's frustrating because I want every single player to be able to play and have a fair result. But I can't ping players through the system. I can only do as much as I can. If you're coming and going, or you come in and say, "Oh, I'm here now," like, what do? Okay, chat. This is my question for you then, as I'm going to look at this Gardevoir Jellicent for a second. I need to see that. Do I go full 100%, just crack down, nothing else? Or do I keep trying to play enough fair so people can do things to play these games? Like,
Always the question: when do you call it?
because like I need things to keep moving. And if people are coming and going and they're like, I'm here, I'm not here, this, that, it's like,
No, you can only do so much to help. Only playing online. I mean, that makes sense. That's how I was for a while. So
I wish I could even play in a tournament right now.
Yeah.
I know for some people, like if you cleared your schedule or something happened, and this is like the only time you can. I'm sorry, things happen, and like I can do so much. I can only do so much. And I'm sorry I'm venting on stream about this and stuff. It's just been a frustrating night with like so many judge call pings over so many little things.
I mean, I think it's good for people because, coming to the stream is one of the ways. People can try and figure more things out, and they'll hear like, all right, it's a stressful time, it's an annoying time. Lets people be on notice.
Like I literally all the decklist errors to start was just frustrating. Like this, I don't know what's happened recently with the decklist errors. How do we have a 3-0? Oh, it's Penguin. That's why 3-0 Mega Latios. It's like Team Latios.
Yeah, I was expecting it to be the Poison Donk that I've been hitting on live lately. But no, it is seemingly like, let me power up Mega Latios' second attack and just start hitting.
Well, I've seen some have been doing that, going with the 300, because if your opponent's a Gardevoir and they get set up, like that's it. It's just cool. They're set up. And you just blow them up for 300. Maybe you already put 10 on it, or you hit them for 300 and you poisoned them. Like, but I don't think this one has the poison package, right? No, it doesn't. So that makes it even more different. But it looks like they're like trying to get the Ho, get energy out, and then the Latias move stuff, and maybe even also tagging sometimes with the Mega Kangaskhan.
Yeah, definitely seems like an interesting.
And then, yeah, like the cards in the game that aren't legal right now has made things even more. Like, I think I've answered, no, you can't play Mega Gengar or Diancie this week for the last like 20 times over the last like 2 weeks. And they're like, why? I'm like, because the system won't allow you to. And people want to test for Vegas.
Yep. No, it's definitely a mess with the decks being weird.
Have a
A different
reputation.
setup than Japan.
Yeah, so I'm not going to please everybody. It sucks. Like I want this to be the tournament everyone comes to and feels like they can play and they will have a good time and they'll have a fair judgment ruling. And
Yeah.
some nights it's just not going to happen, sadly. But round 4 is up. Let's go ahead and get another match. Who should we watch? That is the question. Who do we have stream? Let's see, we do have Poltzar. Was TCG Demon on? I think we just saw him though. Demon Slayer. They are on the Mega Absol box. They are up against Raging Bolt. Do we put? I don't. This is actually the matchup I'm kind of interested in.
Yeah, I mean, it's an interesting. They've got 2 Yveltal. So
Table 6 then.
you can put it on, yeah.
And I will try and be attentive for this one as much as I can. Hopefully I don't get a bajillion calls. I will always say, and I'm always happy to have co-casters, is like these rounds right now, the early rounds is like when I will have most of my attention taken from me unless something really bad happens.
Yep.
And hey, the game's already going. Thank you, Door. Oh wait. We should have drops. I had drops set up. Oops, I forgot to reset the round last time. Because last round was round 10. Was not. Drops should be working. If they are not, I will go make sure they are. I will go right down to TPCI's headquarters and I will knock on their door and be like, hey, where's the drop? I can actually check in a couple different ways.
So,
Any cool
things,
any
no.
cool decks doing well?
Yes,
no.
there are. There is at 3-0. There is Iron Thorns, that funky Latios deck. Ethan's Macargo at 3-0. Only one Foltnor, a bunch of Gardevoirs, and I feel like in Conkeldurr, all at 3-0. So
Yeah, I saw the Conk doing. There was someone, I gotta find it the list real quick. Their opponent called them as an other deck. They played one Mimikyu, 59 energy. I don't know if they just forgot to
placeholder and
yeah, I found it. It's Chansey 1026. They did not show up when they played one Mimikyu, 59 energy.
sometimes you just have too much spice.
Hey man, there's not enough spice.
All right, we see just Dark from Absol's that.
When you're manually attaching to bear,
Yeah. Oof.
are we stream cursing again, or are they going to pull an 8 in here and completely flip their game?
Yeah. Because here's the thing. This bolt list only has Prime Catcher as a way to get out of retreat. So these knockdowns are, 5 turns of nothingness each, potentially. So it is possible, but this start not going to help it. Flying Man doing his lock.
Yeah, you took second last week, right, Jolly? I'll say you took second. I might be bad about it. I can open up the champions graphic. Yes, with Mega Venusaur. He jungle dumped everywhere. But lost the EV Terror box, which then proceeded to have a good week. With Emma Hagen with Emma Hagen's list.
Yeah. All right, but we at least can see some new cards.
Oh, we do have an Iono. Okay, put him down to 4. Maybe they have something, maybe they don't. Ooh, we could get Vettel all day.
Oh, yeah. Another question is, I mean, you have to retreat into one.
Right, and now the question is, do you clutch or not?
Yeah.
Because, I mean, you could technically try to power up the Petra Runt, but it's not doing its biggest damage until later. And I wouldn't put it out there because they need a lot less to KO it than they do for that Latias right now. Not that the Lively Stadium's not helping them too.
Yeah. I think the Lively is good to make things more flexible. Squad members, which again, this clutch, I know Bolt puts energy off the board, but you can only have so much energy before it can get stuck places. So I don't know if I love putting all these things in play.
Right, because I'm looking at their list. Outside of the Prime Catcher, they have no other way of moving things off. So I'm trying to see what would be the best thing to bring up. Like Mew, you would knock out over time. Slitherwing can attack.
That's what I think. You have to just bring up the Owls. Start.
Yeah.
See what they burn, and then something like the Ogre. The water energy is currently in the discard. And the only way to get, actually, yeah, I think we've used one stretcher already, and they only have 2 stretchers. Oh, and I guess Glass Trumpet to get energies from the discard back into play easily. So the Water Pond could pretty easily become a good target for Fleck.
Now, are you a Water Pond believer right now? Are you like?
I mean, I have not played Raging Bolt, but I just think it's just not worth it. There's too many big decks. And excuse me, now that all the Gardevoirs have gone back to going faster because they realized they were getting run over.
Yeah, but it seems like
just not work.
It seems like with Gardevoir might be going back to more consistency though, because being faster has made some of their matchups much worse.
Yeah. Yeah, I just think it's just not. I think it's probably still fine, but I think it's, Lil or Godang times to really have it pop off. But it's just also, it feels like it's a one-off attack. Because if you use Torrential Pump more than one time, all of a sudden you have 0 energy in play. And it's the middle of the game.
So I'm looking it up real quick. This is a deck I'm going to keep my eyes or priority talk about it anyways. He has been playing Chien-Pao. He has a one-off in there, and it works a lot better for him considering he's got the best energy acceleration for it out there.
Yep.
Which we have 5 Chien-Pao Baxcaliburs tonight. 4 of them are 2 and 1, and 1 is 1 and 2.
Interesting. I mean, if you can avoid the item lock.
They lost the Gardevoir Jellicent.
Yep.
Which item lock makes sense. And Ceruledge. They've got to have been outsped by Ceruledge.
Yeah.
They also lost one off to Dragapult, Charizard, and one off to Goldingo Lunatone. So that's the only 4 decks they've lost to is Gardevoir Jellicent, Ceruledge, Dragapult, Charizard, Goldingo Lunatone. Otherwise, they've been like everything else in the world.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, and Ceruledge has like legacy energy to kind of shift up the prize trade.
Okay, this is...
Right, we still have no energy on Slitherwing right now. And 2 fightings accounted for. We could be in trouble here. Great Bolt. The question is, do we go for the Eerie Fate?
Oh, Erie's always good though.
Because they benching the Hoot Hoot makes me think they have a knocked out or a way to get knocked out. And yeah, let's find out. Trumpet is a good one to get rid of. And there's the Ultra Ball. Yep. So 2 really good ways to get rid of it, or to get, 2 cards to get rid of, and the clutch can continue. But we
Yeah.
do top deck Night Stretcher to get knocked out, and this will get us Prime
Prime
Catcher.
Catcher. Which then do you go after the... What do you go after?
I think you go after Latios, because that puts the more energy in your discard, and I think Pecharunt's easier to KO later. And just, I mean, they like, yeah. I don't love using energy switch like right away. They do have, like, there's 2 Eerie in the list, but if they're Eerieing, they're maybe not counter catcher, or they're not bossing, so they have to have counter catcher and Eerie. And I think that energy switch could have been used to help you if, like, Mew or Slitherwing gets brought up. But now the big moment of truth is, can we hit something? Oh, hit the ball. We're bringing up the Noctowl without any damage on it.
Restart the clutch. Restart the count.
And we don't have a ton of cards in deck left. We have 8. So we will need to clutch something else eventually. But we have a decent number of turns to find that other.
All right. Give me a sec here. I'm going to go stay on this table for a second.
Yep.
Oh, wait. He's not. I thought he was. Okay, sorry, chat. I'll have the game right back up.
We'll be okay.
All right. The Joyful Sandwich is the one that's having the bug right now. And I thought he was sharing a screen, but he's not now. So I wasn't able to check fully.
Yeah. So we can move damage onto probably Raging Bolt. We can clutch again, have
What's up, Fenrir?
card in hand to be able to get counter catch. have all our lightning in play, and we have only one fighting energy left to be played. So Slitherwing being like, if we bring up Slitherwing in Lively Stadium, that I think will give us enough turn. Just win this one.
Well, congratulations on your birthday. Happy birthday. It is not my birthday. My birthday is not till March, but when's your birthday, day camp? So we make a day camp celebration tournament.
January.
Ooh, I haven't made the January tournaments yet. I think I've only made one. Maybe we'll make a day camp birthday tournament.
I don't actually. I mean, I guess, yeah, Mew is also a fine thing to bring. But looking like technically Mew could power itself up to get an attack off. With the amount of energy left in deck, but we know that Slitherwing can't attack. Yes, and happy birthday. Ben.
So, which also talking about like tournaments, I think we have the official date of when the next set releases, or at least next set that I would be able to run a quote unquote regional, which is now going to be called the Championship of Doom. Because part of it was also one of my marketing buddies like, just call it that, dude. It fits to go challenge, tournament, championship, right? And all the logos look nice and the same. And you fix some of your visual issues you've been having, blah, blah, blah. So that will be taking place on, I believe, February 1st and 2nd is the date. Which will also be the format for Seattle. If the dates hold up. No, 31st and 1st, January 31st, because supposedly the next set has been said to drop on January 30th after the Phantasmal Flames.
Oh, that makes sense, yeah.
Which we're supposed to get like. It's supposed to be where we get Mega Dragonite, the new Mega Gengar Altar, the GP Dracloaks. And supposedly we're going to like half sets now or something like that.
Yeah, because I think that's right around Japan's rotation as well.
Japan's rotation was just confirmed for, oh my gosh. Up. Which one had all the info? That new PokePad is going to be insane.
Yeah, I'm very excited for it. Seems we get pretty strong, but hopefully balanced.
Well, so we got so many megas. We've got more megas coming out. So,
that's well, fella. I've been saying that as well. If Mega for Alligator can combo with the current Totodile Croconaw for Alligator line, I would be so happy.
I will still say I know you hate it, but Mega Feraligatr is just not that good. I get where they were trying to go with it, and the idea was great. I just don't think the execution was there, and it's more the execution when the hood is up, not so much when like it's the hood thing's down and it looks like a giant Totodile.
Yes. Yeah. No. I think if the base of the hood was wider, it could look a little better. But yeah.
Wow, they won with deck outs.
Yeah, they got there. That's the thing, is this Raging Bolt list is very double type.
Just clutch lock.
They did not prep or play around it really at all. We saw the energy switch use when it could have been saved. So definitely some plays in there that could have gotten around it. But yeah, well done to the Absol.
Very good job there. As we've seen Raging Bolt win once and now lost once. Let's go ahead and jump back to the casting desk. And then let's update our standings and let's give ourselves a good chance to see where things are going. This has been much quieter round. Doom had his breakdown last round. Now we're doing better. The only thing we've had is that black screen bug, which if you are experiencing it in this tournament, tell me. If you've experienced it outside of the tournament, tell me. The more people I can get and know it, the more I can report it.
Yeah, I haven't experienced anything like that myself, but
Black screen bugs can be either a driver issue, it could be a gameplay issue. Like I should have been asking what's their graphics card? Like, are they running NVIDIA? Are they running AMD? Are they running onboard graphics? You know, like what is it? Like I run NVIDIA because that's what my card is, and I'm looking to jump back to AMD because it's at that point where AMD is better, somewhat. But still, Azul number 1 right now. His opponents are killing it.
and maybe too, like because I play mostly on my phone, because my laptop can't handle it anymore. That probably more of a bug.
Yeah, a PC or Mac. I don't know if the players are on Mac either. It's a weird optimization thing, and I don't think card games should be struggling as much as it does. But
yeah,
I don't know. Unity, the engine they run in Unity is weird too. Like when I played today, I didn't have that issue, but I don't know, and that's why I like to know. And then do what I can. Yeah, see Pete's 3-1, Dragapult Death Noir. He beat the Grimsnarl Frostless. That's always a pain. What does Savid play tonight? It's out with the 1-2 drop. He's always bringing the heat. Or in this chance, the cold.
Is Frostlass rotating our next rotation?
G, I think so. I think it's with Gardevoir. It's what? Paradox Rift, so yeah.
Yeah. I was gonna say, I'm sure they're gonna come up with something funky for Mega Frostlass.
Yeah, because Freezing Shroud is still in. Which Mega Frostlass was kind of cool. Like I like the whole thing. Like some Megas, I would definitely say, as a designer, probably are the hardest thing.
Oh yeah, because you don't want to overdo it. You don't want to underdo it. And I think also a problem too is like there's been so many different fan art made of every single Pokemon to have a Mega.
Oh, you start working into a landmine.
Yeah, and so then there's like expectations, and like, did they steal the design? Things like that. That it's just makes it hard.
Yeah, because okay, here's the thing that happens with this. You design a Mega, and then they take the design and they make it into official. They have to pay you.
Yep.
So like you run into issues with that. And yeah, but also part of it is you have to prove like they saw it kind of thing, or if like there's direct inspiration, a whole bunch of other things. Like I'm looking up people's Mega Dragonite fan arts, and beforehand, and then like you also got people like doing edits and other things, and it's all over the place. And like I wouldn't say Mega Dragonite was like one of the easiest popular ones, but yeah, like here's someone did it for Pokemon Legends ZA, like what they thought it was going to look like.
Yeah.
So I'm not popping it up on screen because Pokemon image searches can be one of the riskiest things you could ever do.
Yeah. And two, now with like how much data mining and things that there are, it's like, did you draw off of a leak from Pokemon, or did you come up with the design yourself as well? So also, but we do have Iron Thorn 4.0.
Right. Which is, I saw it up here.
Which is, oh my gosh, they've hit 2 Pidgeot control.
They're like, try me. Oh my god. Like they're just playing the 4. They're just playing the 4 of. Like, they've got it so easy. They put down the Rocket's Watchtower on top of being the Thorns. So it's like, no, you don't get any abilities whatsoever. And they just Crushing Hammer,
Yeah.
Turbo Energize. Like, they're playing so many different energies. Just crisp
Yeah,
it.
Yeah, and they only can, like, against these controls, they can just be like, I'm gonna set up one, and that's it. Don't even need to put a second one down.
All right, I talked about this. Like, people come in to watch. People will come in to watch Control not because they want to watch Control. They come in to watch Control lose.
Mhm.
They just want to come in, and so like if we put this Iron Thorns up against Control, the majority of people would be in here going, yes, yes, watch it lose. Like they're
People love a hate watch.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the whole lore behind Ino in, like, the anime and the game is that, like, she's a streamer, but she, like, makes a comment about how if she loses, her views go up and, like, engagement goes up, and people are more excited when she loses because people watch her to watch her lose.
which is the truth. Like, I've brought Gardevoirs on, and people have watched just to watch it lose. Which this looks like I've seen this list going around a little bit. The only difference I've seen from this list recently is one less Countercatcher, one more Cleffa. Try to draw out of bad early hands.
Yeah, and that looks pretty similar to, I think, what Henry Chow played in his money today.
Yes. This is kind of the Gardevoir list going around where you're using the research to kind of turbo up still. You're doing more TM Evos, using Artisan, not so much the Mysterious Garden. The Drifloon's back to take those big KOs against stuff like Absols or Kangaskhan's or Charizards, whatever you need to. So, like, Gardevoir changes with the times as
Yep.
much as it can.
And yeah, more to a back to basic list with Gardevoir.
Which we do have Griddle Cakes here and Cooper J running the Jellicent builds, which 2-1 Jellicent's been the popular, because like Jellicent EX is good, but Frillish is better. And this is one of the things I've talked about is active versus active item lock versus passive item lock. And Jellicent EX is a passive item lock. If it's not the only thing on your out there, they can work around it.
Yep.
Frillish, you hit it. Like, sure, they still got supporters or tools, whatever, but they cannot clear it. It's like why Badoo's so good. If Jellicent EX would be overpowered if its ability also did item lock, and not its ability, its attack, then it would be worth 100% putting that out there. It's not.
Yep.
But also, I have some good news. Round's done. Let's get the next round going.
Man, I want to like Gardevoir Jellicent as a deck, but every time I play it, it's just like, well, we're not turn one, we don't get the Frillish right away. And so it's like turn 2 or turn 3, we don't get the Frillish, like item lock going right away. And just so many times it just draws so poorly.
Let's see. We could go Pete, who was playing Dragapult at 3-1. Let's see who they're up against. They are up against Flareon Noctowl. I'm down for that. Go.
Yeah.
All right, join me here on table 1. Now, I've kind of been a Flareon believer. And like I've picked the cards up, but I can't find myself playing it.
Yeah, I think that it was a great call for Atlanta way back. Um, but it's just, yeah, the Gardevoir matchup is a little too messy. It's just, yeah, I don't know. It's so close, but yet so far is how it always feels.
Oh, are you getting the game through?
No, it just said it didn't work for me.
Let me go make sure. Pete, if you're in chat still, can you just reshare? Oh, he hasn't checked in yet.
But yeah, Flareon, it just always feels a little too reliant on Pidgeot.
Either the Pidgeot or trying to find the owls.
Yeah. And so it needs to get those going, but you also need to get just the rest of your board going. Like, yeah, it feels like it needs a little too much still.
I've had games I've lost with Flareon because I can't finish the game.
Yep.
Okay, Pete says he's going to reshare a screen here. Yeah, it's just giving a weird error. I just want to make sure. Sometimes closing your stream out, relaunching it fixes it. But like when it does click, when it does everything,
yeah,
it's just so good.
Yeah. And I think too, like, now that like, Sylveon isn't in there, like, you can't like Angel Like Cheese games anymore too. So it's like the cheesiness isn't there, that you actually have to pull the combos off.
Well, now you got Leafeon for the Absol box.
Yep.
Which Verdant Storm will usually take care of that. Flareon does pretty well. Like, we do see they're playing the Black Belts training in Kieran. That will give them the extra 30 damage they need to KO stuff like the Kangaskhan.
Yep. And Kieran also just a great, way to get out of any clutch shenanigans as well.
What's that? Glass Trumpet's always good. Okay, well, they got to restart the game anyways, and then P's going to take care of this. So we got a moment still. Okay, so
go ahead.
New error. Stuck in add friend menu.
Oh, perfect.
Let's see. Now their Windows key doesn't work. Oh my god, poor. This is Gutsy Bubbles having the issue. This game. Okay, we gotta jump out of the table for just a second. Just leave and then jump back in once Pete's back in. All right, Pete's back. It looks like they're getting their issues figured out, and as soon as Pete shares the screen again, we will get the game up and we will get this going. So we'll see Dragon Bolt Dusknoir go up against Flareon Noctowl, and Joyful Sandwich is having. It is Been a buggy night. Too many mosquitoes.
Yeah. Gotta break out the DEET.
Okay.
Yeah. Just looking through the list, I don't think anything crazy stands out with Pete's list.
He's been playing very
Triple-
consistent.
Yeah. And same with Eevee, doesn't look anything too crazy. It does still have Colorful Friend, which I know not every list still plays.
They really like
But
that
yeah,
other one.
Yeah. I think, yeah, with how fast you want to kind of go with this deck, it feels like that, yeah, Colorful Friend isn't quite as needed, but also with, if Gardevoir Jellicent more popular and you're getting earlier item lock, and really. And, with Eevee's not playing Clefairy anymore, we will need to be using Flareon and a damage mod, whether we're like Black Belts, we need to like get Gravity Mountains in there. We need gonna need the combo to be able to get that full 3 point.
All right, here we go. Let's see what happens here. You know what? Not a horrible start, not a bad start. Like you do have the Cloaks in hand. You could possibly get the Dusknoir here. Like we'll see what their opponent sets up.
Yep.
Fan Rotom. That
And,
feels bad.
I mean, yeah,
Do they play the Wellspring? They gotta play the Wellspring, right?
they do. So the question becomes, can they get a Terra early to combo with this? Can they get Pidgeot? Luckily, we do have the Jamming Tower in hand. To hopefully slow things down.
The Jamming
But
Tower
we'll see.
is really good to keep that annoying crystal from working. My God, that crystal! The amount of games I've lost due to Wellspring Crystal, if I can count on one hand, would be one hand too many. I think that's how it goes. I have no idea. I'm trying to find a catchphrase, and that's not working.
Okay, so the question now becomes: if we put down the Jamming Tower, that lets them attack with Fan Road. If we don't put it down, we could get Crystal Plague could be on the table. I think, yeah, we have to get rid of those two, get another Dreep.
Yeah, I feel like you gotta get another Drape. They're not set up easily for the Wellspring. as far as we know, maybe they're not trying to push it.
Yeah.
So
The real question here is, yeah, because I think it's actually fine to get rid of a Cloak, because there's no chance both your Dreepy are living. You could keep the candy just in case. And I think we do put the jamming tower down just to be.
they do play Penny. That's interesting.
That there, take Fez or Latios out of play. Here we go. What kind of combo can we pull off?
They do get the KO now, just with the fan room.
Yep.
That is the bad thing about playing the jamming tower here. You do lose to just a fan rotom. Not lose. You lose prizing to the fan rotom, which when I played Stellar Crown pre-releases, I can tell you this. I thought fan rotom was okay. I didn't think fan rotom was this strong. Where when the decks it is in, it just absolutely kills.
Yeah. Oh my god. So something I just realized is they buddy poffined it just for the Eevee. So we don't. Pidgey must be prized.
Into an Iono. That's
And
even
wow.
I absolutely hate when I have to like Iono like that. Okay, we're probably seeing. Nope, there's the Wellspring. They're not doing anything this turn. They can.
Well,
I mean, at best they can do a Sob. Well,
they
can't
do have one energy switch. So technically, we could get a torrential pump if we have crystal energy switch. I'm guessing we don't, because that feels like a slam down type of move. But yeah, I think smart move, just KO.
I don't like it, but I could see Badoo, Penny the Duskull, maybe.
Yeah.
Or at this point, oh, so bad.
I think one good thing for Pete here is we can get Gravity Mountain out of the way, out of concern.
And they don't. How many stadiums do they play? I'm trying to look up their listing because I keep closing it out.
We have 2 other area zeros. Oh, don't. I don't love not putting the tower down. Get rid of gravity.
And to be honest, Gravity Mountain doesn't do much to you right now. Not yet, anyways. But what it does do though is prevents their water pond from hitting you with torrential pump.
Yeah. I think we were hoping we had another. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because now, yeah, Well, we have Hilda Candy. Or nope. Okay.
But yeah, Mew EX is so good in so many matchups right now. It's insane. All right, we'll see the 10 damage here.
Yeah.
You're gonna lose the Badoo, but now you've at least item locked him.
Yep. And yeah, we're gonna see what. I mean, at minimum, we have a KO to take another prize with Fan Rotom.
Mew EX is the best card in Venusaur. Mew EX is the best card in Gardevoir sometimes.
Yeah. We have a water going to Flareon. So yeah, just probably building it up to be able to KO a Dragapult.
Which now that really means that Dragapult needs to you need to find that stadium.
Yep.
So we get here off the Recon Directive. We do get a Buddy Buddy Poffin. You do have access to Pheasantipity. I wouldn't mind.
And I think we don't have anything left in deck to grab off Buddy Buddy off. There's the tower.
That is exactly
We
what
have
you
to
need.
Take that.
So throw that tower down,
Now,
man. You
the
gotta
question-
get that Gravity Mountain out.
Yep. Can we get like a counter catcher or something? Because, you know, we've got the 10 damage on the Fan Rotom. Be able to take a 2 prize turn.
The way I see it is you gotta put that Pheasantipity down. Fez, then Hilda if you have to. Because like
Yep.
you're going to need energy this turn. Hit the Iono.
But they haven't done much with this hand. So I don't.
You could Hilda grab the Duskull and the energy you need. And at least start putting in damage. Oh, we're going to see the Iono instead. Okay.
With no stadium again.
Again. Lack of stadium bump to me.
So we can take, we can take 3 prizes. But with this, without bumping the stadium, we're so close to getting.
Just he's just going to get blown up. Let's see what he goes after. He's going to put the damage on the Flareon. Is now I gotta double check what Pete's A spec is. If he's running the very standard list, yeah, he plays Neo upper, so he has the possibility still to get an attack. You gotta do 6 there. You gotta do 6 on the Fan Rotom. Take the KO. 200 on there. The Gravity Mountain. They're still 10 short KOing you.
Yeah.
So it's not the end of the world. Could be better. Not the end of the world. But it feels so bad to have that Gravity Mountain out there, though.
And it's just, yeah, I guess these knockdowns are maybe eluding us because
Well,
they haven't.
that's what we're kind of talking about. Like, this deck is so Flareon's so trusting on needing those owls or the things, like it needs to be able to find its cards. Now, could you imagine if this ran with the Inteleon engine instead of the Owl engine?
Oh.
Right?
All right, we do have an owl, but we are able to knock out if we. And Holt will be able to draw a decent number of cards, but right now this hand isn't too prominent.
We see the energy search, fire. Go and definitely get that set up. Did find the owl, obviously.
I gotta sing the
Whoa.
Doom song now. Doom, 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 doom.
Lansomatic, thank you for the Prime Gaming sub. Welcome to Doomco. Taco Tuesdays are on Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Fridays now because I like tacos. Oh, so you did get the KO on it.
Yep.
Black belts.
So they had black belt in hand, and they have Crispin for next turn, so they could potentially Crispin torrential for the torrential pump.
We could see Bear. Bear might see some action here. Countercatcher. Guys, see what you get off that desk clock off this. Because I mean, there is a world. Oof.
It might have to be a bear.
Yeah. Do carne asada taco sound good? I have Chinese on Fridays, so this might be a bear play. But then they don't.
The problem becomes that both Dusclops and Cloak could get sniped by the water.
Well, they can't boss and water pawn the same turn, and they won't be in countercatcher range because Ursaluna here is just going to be out.
Yeah, but if they take out the Dracloak, then
It makes life harder.
Dusclops can no longer, blast off.
Well, let's see what they got here because they can Crispin. They also have access. They have an 8-card hand plus top deck plus Pheasantipity.
Yeah, so they've got access to probably a knockout. They can't at least knocked out. That's ridiculous. It'll be an interesting to see what we get brought up. Yeah, gotta be the water pond.
Definitely think the Gravity Mountain staying out there for so long has just been a detriment to Pete.
Yeah. And one thing that Pete does have going for him is he does have the penny in hand, so he can reset the bear. But again, I think this water pond needs to take out Cloak.
Yes.
Or just, yeah. Obviously, if we can somehow find 2 prizes, obviously we love it. But we need to take a prize card this.
They're probably definitely checking their resources here with the nest ball, which I just got my stamped holograph Cosmic Hollow second nest ball. I'm debating if I want to try to get more. Could we see a Rotom? No, you can't. You have a hard time retreating the. Well, you can crisp and then retreat into a Fan Rotom attack.
That just, that doesn't KO it.
Could we? Yeah.
I wonder if they don't have the right energy. Yeah.
That's a possibility. They could, for all we know, they could have priced Crystal and they don't have access to it.
Yeah.
I won't lie, I've done that. Also, best Crispin art.
Yes.
Oh, that reminds me.
Ooh. Just the one energy.
Oh, so they looked through their
Oh,
deck and
no.
realized they didn't have enough energy?
That must have been that, or they flipped into the energies. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh is right.
So we need to get this ogre pawn out of the act.
Just talking about art, so it reminds me I need to go buy a the rest of the class of Team Star out of their outfits, like the Eerie and stuff. I like the Eerie. I have one of the others. I gotta see which ones I'm missing. Mrs. Doom today did ask me because I've had a lot of cards coming in due to Vegas.
Yep.
And she's like, when are you going to stop getting new cards? I'm like, well, because I have to order so many one-offs from like so many different people. All together, it's like been $3 at most.
Ooh, okay, hold on. We have the energy switch. We have the trumpet play. Okay, we figured it out.
Not out of it yet.
We have the crystal. The question really is, where do we find a knockout next? All right, there we go. We got there. We took the scenic route with the Crispin play, just getting one energy, but we figured it out.
And there's the Hilda. I think at this point you do need a penny and get that damage off.
Yeah, I think it's a penny and just knock out with bear, and they've got a lot of resources down. We don't have a good way to KO you next turn. But also we need, yeah.
You just need a lot, and I think the penny might be the best play here. I mean, you still take the KO. You could also Iono take. Well, you can't even take the KO this turn.
Yeah, I think it's got to just be a penny.
He's got to make a choice now.
Up.
He's going with the Iono. Putting him down to 1 though isn't. Oh wow, the Neo upper isn't a bad idea because unless they hit a Crispin off this one or that owl, at best they're doing is sobbing you. Oh, don't retreat. I get it resets it, and you're like worried about damage, but not. I don't. It's the right move. Now you have to find your penny. Now you have to find your penny again, which is on the bottom of the deck.
Yep. Cash, I'm sorry to hear. 2-0 to 2-3.
We've had those days. I've had those days. Yeah, see, there's a saw block now. What you could do here is bring the Pheasant Dippity up and force them to have an out.
Yep. Yeah, and then we maybe put a Greepy back. Yes. I think we might have a Dracloak left in the deck, was it? We've got a
Something like we I mean, technically, you could power up the Latias.
And see, here's the thing: if we had gotten that Dreepy, we just Ionoed ourselves into Candy Gold, and then, ugh, yeah, we can just keep sobbing until it's time to knock out. Oh yeah, I forgot. So, so yeah.
Yep. Ouch, man. Like it just dragged out a little bit there. I don't know how much of it could have been like played differently or not. Go ahead and jump to me to the casting desk.
Yeah, I think the big thing was the retreating the Latia into the Latia. The big.
I agree, and I also think the panic where you're just running out of time and you have to do something set in.
Yep.
But with that, let's go ahead and look at our top decks. Currently, Azul GG number 1, Swirl Edge, Jedi Theus number 2 with Gardevoir, Cooper J, and Griddle Kicks both coming in with the Gardevoir Jellicents. Thoches is 5-0 with the Iron Thorns. GG there. Demon Slayer 5-0 with the Absol Kangaskhan. Juice TCG 5-0 with the Grimmsnarl Frostlass. And Ken Longsack 5-0 with the Joltik the Goldingo Joltik. Plus, we got a couple of Zoroarks coming up behind there. One with the Spuddy Crustle. Got the Dragapult Dusknoir. Charizard Pidgeot. I mean, you got some decks coming in. We do have Kali Moore also coming in with the Flareon Noctowl. Shira coming in with the Penguin with the Mega Latios at 4-1. Nurse Roll Edge, Gutsy Bubble, who we just saw. A couple more Absol boxes. Absol box coming out there. Now, Grubby Merlin, what are they playing? What is other? It's like, what?
It's like an Ogre Pond box, right? It's like Terra Box without the app. Somebody got some placement with this list.
Coordinated throwing.
Or if you have a full bench with Area 0, you knock out Kangaskhan with this thing.
Wow. So they are just 100% trying to, I wouldn't say cheese a victory out of it, but they're trying to play against it. It's like, no.
Yeah, it's just, I'm going to Lilies into everything I need, turn 1, and then I'm going to Crispin, and yeah, I don't have any clue how it functions, but it seemingly can.
You just say, cool, and you move on.
Yep.
What? Did that card seriously sell out just in the time I was sitting here looking at it? Sorry, I always do pokey shopping while I cast. I'm trying to get those Team Star cards.
Oh, yep.
Oh no, there it is. Like one of them has 3 of the 4 I need, or no, 2 or 4 of what I need. I don't remember how many exactly. They have Mela, Giacomo, and then Ortega was the other one. They had 2 of the 3. And so I was putting them in the basket. And then Mrs. Doom's like, why are you buying more cards? I'm like, because I have addiction.
Yep.
And let me make sure okay. There is a game with a time extension. I'm just making sure there's no other ones with the time extension still going. Yep. Another one. 2 of the games. Time extensions. Yay! I've tried dodge time extensions as much as I can, but sometimes you just can't help it.
Yeah.
Let's see what other decks are doing well. What is out there? Go back to the top. Actually, let's look at metagame. What is the best one? What is the best deck tonight according to win percentage? Iron Thorns. No.
At least this time they hit a Dragapult this round, so they at least had to, probably play some.
Yeah, but they do play hammers. Dragapult hates hammers. Outside of your one-offs and small deck numbers, Gardevoir Jellicent has a 62.71% win rate tonight.
Crazy.
Right?
Yeah.
Like, what do you do with that?
Let's see. It's 5-1 against regular Gardevoir. They'll hit a lot of Gardevoir.
Yes, that is actually Rio versus Flareon Noctowl. 9 rounds? Yes, 9 rounds tonight. We hit more than enough people for 9 rounds.
Yeah, it seems like so far dodged some of the tougher matchups and hit some good stuff. I mean, hit 2 Raging Bolts, hit a Lucario, lots of Gardevoirs, so
Dragapult Dusknoir doing bad against. Like, I guess I'm not the only one.
Yeah.
Not doing well against Mega Absolbox. Ethan's Typhlosion beat. I mean, is Ethan's really a real deck anymore? Possibly with that new Pokepad.
yeah. Yeah, it's even more consistent.
You know what I didn't even think of? Depending on when it comes out, because Dragapult doesn't rotate, right? Twilight Masquerade. So no. And I don't believe Dusknoir rotates either. It might actually.
Couldn't? Because that was the world's set from not this past, but the one before.
Because I remember Dusknoir being paired up with Palkia.
Yeah.
It's H. Okay, so that's the Prismatic Evolutions one, but it still says H. So that becomes good for Dragapult because they can have Dracloaks, and the Dusknoirs.
Yeah. It's going to be kind of crazy.
Historic format, Scarlet Violet. Like, it's cool. Like, it shows everything it's legal in. Not legal in Worlds 2004. I would sure hope not.
Yeah. Trading 2 for 1. Blows itself up, knocks out an EX worth 2 prizes.
Like, you look at Worlds 2004, and it's like, here's all the energies. That is a lot of energy. There we go. Master Ball. Back before Master Ball became an A spec. Moo Moo Milk. I actually have that card from Neo Genesis.
Yes, when Metal and Darkness for special energy.
Warp Point, where it was essentially escape rope. That's all Warp Point was.
One of my favorite Switch artwork, the Porygon 2.
Mine, 100% is the Heart Gold Soul Silver.
Yeah.
But this Porygon 2, to be honest, is good. Like, some Switches are just... They're just not as good. Like,
used the Porygon 2-1. I had it from when I was a kid. And I was playing just at a local challenge or something. And the kid I was playing against called the judge because it was they're like, this card's so old. Are they actually allowed to play it?
I've had. Oh, the hell? Amy. Oh, it's somewhere else. All right, round 5 is done. Round 6 is up. Let's get it going. I've got the old super rods, and I want to play them in Vegas. I'm going to bring an extra set in case people have like a issue with it. Let's see who we could pull up. That's around there. We could jump to Joyful Sandwich against Thoches. Actually, kind of want to watch that.
Yeah, interesting because it is the guard pole cut off by Thorn.
Table 5. Gotta get that Thorns on. Gots to get the Thorns. Will I have Fabulous Hairfoy Cocoa with me? Yes, I will. I am bringing that because I have plenty of that one. As long as I remember it. That's the problem. I'm going to try to remember everything. I'm bringing that, and I have a Flake Cocoa ice cream that I don't know who I'm handing it out to yet. I'm just going to hand it out to people. Because I have a whole bunch of Fab Cocos.
It is a very good.
Which also, I have a whole bunch of stickers. That you can just buy off doom-gaming.com. Oh, hey, look, there's our sponsor stuff right there. Like Tabletop Village. Go to tabletopvillage.com and use code DOOM5 to save 5% off your order. Doom-gaming.com. We have stickers. We have playmats. I'm trying to see if I can guarantee get a mass order of playmats. So I might run a Black Friday sale. I might not. Don't know yet. Finding out. I have other. There's that. Who else we got? I'm going down the thing. Dualspec.com. Use their sleeves. They're really nice. I like them. Very good customer service. Very well designed stuff. Pokematch, track your games. You can actually link your Limitless account with Pokematch now, and you can track your tournament games there as well.
Ooh. That's cool.
So if you're playing Limitless stuff, you want to track your records, who you're playing against, it will do it all for you. Really cool. And when I talk about design, you've got cards you need photos of, you've got worlds items, you got whatever. They do it. They do it very well. So here we go. This is going to be interesting because it's Quad Thorns. We know Charizard's not going to be active. There's hammers. So that's the other issue. It's like hand placement. So this isn't a good matchup here for the Dragapult Charizard. But
we do have Badoo, which will slow things down. Hopefully. You never know.
Exactly.
You know, this Thorns list is got quite a few different energies in it. So it's saying my Crispins are always going to be hitting. And we see an energy to start. So we're just one Crispin away from attacking already.
Now, does Joyful Sandwich run, I'm looking it up right now, any rare candies? 2. So Dragapult can actually get online next turn depending on what they draw, because they will not be able to Crushing Hammer. They will not be able to take out any of those energies, but you need to find that Luminous, and you need to find a basic fire. This is going to be the hard part here, because you do have everything to get a turn 2 Dragapult in hand. We are seeing the Charmander come down too. I mean, Charizard still hits hard, even without.
That's a lot of firing.
That is a lot of fire energy.
Another thing to note too is that it is just luminous. There's no psychic energy. So we do need to find those special energies.
That makes me wonder if it would have been better to put it onto the Charmander. Which also, I need to make sure, because I just realized that we have phases to be 9. Okay, I never changed it. Good. Yeah, so like they got the hammer, they've got the thing, but they can't do anything right now.
Yep.
I would have, I would evolve the Charmeleon. I would attach the energy to the Charmeleon. I don't know if I Iono. Attach to the Charmeleon. You're so close to get an attack off next turn, or start attacking with that Charizard anyways. I would put it on the Charmeleon.
And I think too, like attaching to Charmeleon, like if we're able to just do a couple more times, then Charizard, even if it's only hitting for 180, that's a lot of pressure.
They start hitting coin flips, the works.
Yep.
Well, we'll see what happens here. They can Crispin into everything now.
Yeah. Another thing to note, this Team Rocket's Watchtower isn't turning anything off in either deck, but it will stick in play because we have no stadiums on the Bolt Sword side, and so there's just 3.
Why are you putting the Fez down? You never use the Fez. Oh, thank God, goodness. It's a trap.
Those 3 Rockets Watchtowers are just dead cards in the form. Now.
You never play. You don't. I'd almost just play Trolley just to get out of your deck now.
I think that you've 3 judges. You don't want to have to deal with that. Just want to get rid of.
Yeah. I mean, it doesn't hurt putting Nerd Dreepy down, because if it gets you an Nerd Cloak, that's just more draw power. Don't know about the Charmander though.
We do have 1 air balloon in the Cold Zard deck, so it could be okay. But
I am not against holding the Luminous Energy here, just but do put the 30 damage on and force them to have something.
Yeah, that way they can't just boss KO. Boss KO gets a lot more damage.
You can have access now to possibly rare candy Dragapult. You have access to lots of see. Oh yeah, there's the energy. There's the boss. See, that was what we're afraid of, but we still have access, a possibility of stuff.
Yep.
Sucks. We lost it. We just lost it at your cloak, but we can pull it back with the Night Stretcher. Yeah, we involve the non-energy Dracloak here. See if you can get Ultra Ball, the Dragapult, something. Your options here are...
We just get...
Another Dracloak?
Yeah, and then we just go for the... Attach the energy.
Well, I guess the question becomes, do you attach it to the one already with the fire energy on it, or do you attach it to the one without? Because you're more because again, you're going to be safe from losing energy right now, if only because you have the item lock still going.
Yep.
And you can't catch her up the other one because there's no reason to. They'll just retreat it. Oh, look, there's the dang rare candy.
Yeah. We still don't have a Dragapult or even a way to get Dragapult.
But they might not have the energy here. They do need energy. They do. They have to move it. They'll probably move the lightning to the benched one if they don't have boss's orders in hand right now.
And they do.
That is more of the luminous energy gone. There's one luminous energy gone.
Yep.
This would have been great if we had Iono this turn.
But I guess Arvin, there's the Ultra Ball. So Arvin could have gotten something good. So we're gonna start swinging with Pulse.
The biggest issue you're going to run into is if they hit a lot of hammers. Like this again, like Iono would be so good here. But also you're starting to put them on a timer in general because you're going to KO the one in the active. There's a lightning energy on it. I would probably Lilies here. Maybe?
I would at least burn the buddy off.
Yeah. Keep thinning that deck out into something better. I wonder if we're going to ever see a reprint of something to bring back special energy again.
Yeah. It's just, I think if you don't, they can special energy stronger. But I wouldn't hate to see it on like a supporter.
Here comes the hammers. This is what we're waiting for. Tails, da ba ba ba. Hammer? Like this, they need, if they have hammers or if they have something Techno Radar, like I said, they're not out. And funny enough, we did have an intentional draw between Juice and Jedi Theus. They might be friends. So Devo is in play. Okay.
Interesting to not
Keep it in deck.
Yeah, because then this turn Devo or this next turn Devo wrong, but
You have to attach the Charmeleon here.
and that is our only Devo as well. So we cannot. Can't Devo.
I think he's just evolving Charizard here anyways.
And I'm just talking about. Yeah, get the bullet, put it on Charmander.
I think you just hold it in case they try to lock something in place. But the thing is, like, what? Like, they need Crispin, they can't boss. And then we also need hammer hits.
Yeah.
Which the item lock has just completely locked them out all game.
Yeah. So I think if we don't see some hammer.
Pokemon catcher. Okay, we'll see some flips here. Heads, but that's why we grabbed the air balloon though. They can take a KO here.
Now the question is Judd. Oh, we
Not
needed
Judd.
Judd to get rid of the air balloon.
Now they need a hammer hit.
Oh, there we go. Sad.
That's it. GG. We're going to see Iron Thorns take the big L here, as it doesn't matter what he attacks with here. Charizard, Dragapult, doesn't matter. We're taking KO. Joyful Sandwich coming in big here. Manually attaching so much energy, but Badu became easily the MVP of this set.
Yep. Yeah. Wasn't too worried. And even if they hit the head on the one full flip, I think we're ready with Charizard as well. We could have just done some punching with headbutt. So
checking who we still have going. Aiden has already finished this round. Yeah, Aiden already finished this round, so that one's off. We could always brought Callie in. Maybe we'll do that next round. I haven't had Callie on in a good while. Demon Slayer, are they still playing? They are still playing. Jump to table number 6. See where that game is. It's at a point we can get it on. Saw Crustle with Ho-Oh healing. Oh. All right, so let me update the names and decks here for everyone so we can see what it's playing. Make sure the round's right too. Round is correct. So we have Absol Box going up against Charizard Dragapult, which part of me for Vegas really wants to run Charizard Dragapult or something like that. Like people tell me, no, don't do it, Doom. Don't do it. Stick with the plan. Play something good. Play something like Gardevoir or Absol Box if you really had to. Don't change things.
Yeah, it's always so tempting to just switch it up.
Well, like I've had Charizard sleeved up for a while, but the reason why it's sleeved up though is because it's just been the deck I'm like shuffling. Like I'll be in like therapy or in a meeting or something like that, and I just sit there and I uh-oh, we got a problem here.
Yeah.
See, that's like the thing. It's like, is Guardy worth it? Not. Oh my gosh, they are one off from just taking a KO on that, but then they just lose anyways.
Yeah, we need a... I think if we move... I think we needed to move damage. Well, no. I think if we had moved damage off Tatsu and then the charm, just go to knock out this current hold.
You need. Okay. Bear up there. Get.
Okay. See the vision.
You can move 1 damage off that, but that's enough unless they have a whatever it's called. Lucha, but got a plan. You're gonna lose this Absol this next turn, but your bear's set up to attack. But
And we have double monkey, so we can a bunch of damage over. But not an but we can put a third monkey down.
so we can see a triple monkey. So it depends entirely on if this Dragapult has the Lucha play.
Otherwise, they really spread the damage.
There's the Lucha. There it was.
Yeah, so they needed to be moving damage off of the completely off of the hook. Not any off of Absol.
Dang. But that's the power. Like this is where I think Absol's having it does have some issues. In Dragapult, we don't know what the rest of the game went like, so we don't know what else happened.
Yeah.
So let's go ahead and move back to the casting desk, which I called the casting couch for a little bit, and I went, "Oh, right,
Yep.
yeah, let's change that name." Let's see, all inactive players have been dropped. Update the standings. See who is where. Let's jump to the Zul's game real quick. We'll steal Zul's content. He looks like he's in a very good spot to win. Possibly.
Yeah.
What's up, Mariah? I think he wins right here. Yep, there it was. Wow. Just enough. That's why you gotta play Devo and Guardius for decks like that.
Yep.
Like
And I mean, just cruising along with Sarah Ledge.
Did you know Azul has not won a Tournament of Doom yet?
Maybe Sarah Ledge will finally get him to have a real accomplishment in the game.
Yeah, the biggest accomplishment. I've got some plans for the February one, because the February championship, because that will also be the 3 or 4 year anniversary of running tournaments. So it will be.
I think it's got to be 4.
It's probably 4. It's been way too long. I've been doing this so long. It's become like my family's like got the whole thing like on Fridays. It's like, okay, yeah, Doom goes out for a couple hours with his oldest. He gets Chinese. He does this. Like, it's to the point that the place where we just go to a grocery store and get cheap Chinese from there. It's fine. It's not the greatest Chinese in the world, but I'm paying like $11 for it, and I get a whole bunch of food. Don't care. The Chinese lady knew us so much that when she retired, like she told us, like, she's like, I'm not going to tell anyone I'm retiring, but I'm telling you because you've been coming here like 3 years.
Yep.
Every Friday. And I'm with my youngest who's special needs, and it's hard not to tell that he's not special needs.
Yeah.
And now, like, one of the deli ladies knows and gets his order ready. And she was like, here's some extra big chicken strips for him today. And then she changed the price of it. I was like, you lady are cool. That is a cool thing to do. That's why you should become regulars and know who's serving you food, because they will always treat you well. Support Cactus, thank you for the follow. Actually, Support Cactus hurts. And also, I realized I completely missed Emiosaur did random fact. Emiosaur, if you're still here, I apologize. I'm using a new streaming tool, and it doesn't show me when people always redeem stuff, which is a complete fault, and I need to find out why it doesn't do that. I actually wonder if I could do that. But we do owe a random fact, maybe 2. And Emiosaur, if you're still here, I again apologize. Because I try to keep that up all the time. Because now I can see both YouTube and Twitch. This has been great because I'm watching Cardboard Penguins on YouTube, and he's been talking. It looks like he's actually talking to like Twitch chat to me. But if I go over there, he's like the only person talking. Here's
All right.
one.
Okay, go for it.
Abraham Lincoln was a licensed bartender.
Interesting. Mine is one I recently learned. Shark can turn their stomach inside out. Some of them can. So that way they can expel like things they can't digest out of their stomach.
I mean, if it works, it works.
Yeah.
Here's another one. The song Yesterday by the Beatles is considered the most covered song in music history.
Sense to me. I believe you're right. I think Abe Lincoln was a wrestler.
Yes, he was a amateur wrestler, not the professional wrestling we know now. The one where they like especially at that time, like, you know, greased up, fought each other. There's also been a theory for the longest time that he's actually gay as well. Oh my god. Let's see. Who do we have where? Who do we know? What is doing well?
Credit, but like, I'm pretty sure it was General Sherman who chokeslammed the South.
I thought it was Grant that finished him off. Came in with a Union pile driver.
So it's a, it was a triple threat kind of match. So it's hard to say who really got the.
Yeah, because didn't Sherman light Atlanta on fire?
Yeah, he's the one who was just like, we're going south. We're lighting everything on fire.
That's why I say when I go on my commute. Heading south, lighting everything on fire. Actually, I had oh my god, my commute all this week was bad. Like usually it takes me like an hour and a half, 2 hours to get home from work. Mostly because like I gotta time it, I gotta take a shuttle bus and then I take the train. These things keep moving. This week, oh my god, it was just like everything that could go wrong will go wrong. I don't even hit the Gettysburg Address and the ref would count to 4 score. Actually, the Gettysburg Address sounds like a really good finishing move. Like, do you hit that off the top rope or something? Oh no, he's hit him with the Gettysburg Address.
Oh my gosh, you could be wearing a top hat and throw off the top hat right before you hit it.
He's taking the top hat off. He's taking the top hat off. He's gotten serious. Actually, that'd be a pain in the ass to wrestle on a top hat. I mean, it'd be a pain in the ass to like just walk around in one.
Yeah.
And this comes from a guy who wears a hat all the time.
Oh yeah, for sure.
All right, I have to also ask anyone in chat who in chat has a Five Below in their town.
Five Below, that's like a outdoorsy kind of story, yeah.
No, it's like a dollar store, but like more.
Yeah.
It's like the People's Home. Like I went to it tonight, but it was like super crowded. So like I grabbed some like cheap USB cables I needed to replace anyways, and one of them like I didn't realize it was like not fast charging approved. I got to double check, but it wasn't working with my fast charger. I got to see the C2C works the way it's supposed to. Like I didn't get a good enough look, but I was wondering if people have them. Like, are they worth it? Because like we're just starting to get them here in Seattle. When am I playing to Vegas? Probably Gardevoir Jellicent right now. But I don't know yet. I still got like a week to figure it out. Maybe I play whatever wins tonight.
Honestly, that could be. I wouldn't be shocked if Azul wins the next barrel. Like, yep, we're locking it in.
Ken Longsack. Probably not a good matchup for them. Jedi could possibly win. I don't think Grimmsnarl Frostlass wins that matchup. Mega Absol could. Iron Thorns? Question mark? Because, like, I don't think it beats Swirl Edge.
Barrel Edge.
Well, okay, you know what?
Like,
You know what Swirl Edge runs into the issue with? It can't Fez or Squawkabilly.
yeah, but it does have. Azul has Drillbur, and you just have a lot of energy to discard and things. So like, hammers only help. So like, it's well past the point.
I could see maybe Terrabox. We do have a Terrabox currently at 5-1. Let's see what they played against. Oh, Ursulina Lunatone. Lost to Cal Connors. Flareon knocked out. Sadly, Cal Connors 3-3. Let's just look at the deck list. Like, oh, it's playing the Mega Absol Kangaskhan variant. I've seen this coming around a little bit. You're using the Mega Kangaskhan to draw more cards.
Yeah,
So you're not just using Ogerpon here, you're using the Kangaskhan as well. Mega Absol can help with like not so much. You're not using it so much for terminal period. You're using it more for Claw of Darkness. The Petch prevent stuff from getting locked in there. So you bring up the Absol or the Pheasantipity. Like I get where it's trying to go from. I don't think I would run this. Just because I think I would need a lot more practice than the week I have.
Yeah, and I think it's just, I don't know. To me, I think regular Terra Box is better, and regular Kangaskhan Absol is better. I think it's just a slightly. It does some of the same things as the two of them, but just not quite as.
I've seen some people have actually dropped the Dusknoir line for Charizard. And then going from there and just going straight Charizard now. Yeah, I know, Mr. Chin Pao. God, I get so many messages from Heatmiser. Look, Chin Pao won. Oh, look, I won with Chin Pao. Like, shut up, Chin Pao.
And Pao, more like and Poo.
It is. If you, all right. If I ever ran into a Chin Pao, like in real life, I'd pick it up and go, ooh, long kitty. And like try to stretch it out as long as I can.
Yeah.
But that's also because I just pick up cats randomly. Like my cats in the house, like run. Okay. And they don't really run for me when I come pick them up. But round's over. Let's get the next one going. Both of our cats will pick them up and go, it's baby time, and like hold them like a baby, and they just lay there. They're like, cool. It's the greatest thing in the world. Hold the kitty cat like a baby. All right, we need to find a game. Waffle Sandwich paired up with Jeditheus. Demon Slayers up against Gardevoir Jellicent. King Heracross is someone we can get.
And Azul's win percentage for opponent's win
Dollar
percentage
bills, y'all.
71.
This is
Pretty-
just to get to 7,000.
Just to get to 7,000. 44 bits. Thank you for the 44 bits. It's not 6-7. Yeah, he's just getting all the hard stuff, which sounds horrible too. You know what? Let's do Demon Slayer.
what, like 16,000 bits away from being number one.
Yeah, what's his name? Guaps like really killed it one night alone. Jump to table 6 with me. No, we just kind of had him on, but I would like to see this matchup anyways. Sorry. Yeah, that was one night alone. Guaps came in and like donated like all those bits in one night.
Burn.
I also had one night where you donated 100 subs. I would do a commission for you. So like,
pretty recent.
so there's like, I've looked at my like entire streaming career chart of like subs, and usually I'm about 20 to 30 the whole time. And there's one point where it spikes to like 600. Because like, because people came in and got commissions off subs. I was like, cool. Thank you. And then I realized how much money I was losing doing it that way. So I never did subs for commissions again. Is it a draw pass? Is it a draw pass?
Certainly thinking about it, considering it.
Well, you know you're not going to lose turn 1 against this deck. Very few
Yep.
decks do that to you.
Especially with if you have more than 9 or more than 7.
Yeah. Like, I watch my opponent flip Charizard, I go, oh, at least I have like another turn. Maybe. Or Charmander, not Charizard. I mean, this is... They are thinking or they have crashed. One of the two.
Yarvin?
Got everything in hand to turbo energize this turn. Wait, was it not allowing him to grab it? Or did he choose not to grab it?
Nope.
Because I gotta write that down.
Rough.
I will. I'm going to write it down like it did happen. It's not the worst thing concerning his setup, anyways. Like I probably wouldn't have chosen to grab that, but it's still a bug.
Yep.
That was Trolley. Trolley. Fine. So that is the 4th known time tonight that a card was not able to be played. So that puts us up to 8 known bugs.
You still should put down the Latios.
Well, I thought they would put down the Kangaskhan, Latias. But you know what? I think this is perfectly fine too.
Yeah.
We could see a concession right here, though, if Cooper has nothing. I would not be surprised. Horrible thing to say, but it's the truth. Like, yep.
And there it is. Well, guess we know how that matchup goes.
Yeah. Don't draw, don't win. So let's jump to table 2. I know we just had him on, but there's nothing I could do about it. And I'm going to look at people who are playing and start reaching out to people who I know. Unless that was a... Nope. First judge call in a while. Oh, my crying about it earlier finally paid off.
Yeah.
I was like, no more of it, guys. No, it just like an in-person tournament or a not so much an in-person tournament. There's always just any tournament. The further you get into with the less players, the more people just stop having issues.
Yep. All right. So we see a the Itchy Pollen for old card. And we've got a Monkey Dory with a Dark. Now got a Guard of War. And then Artisan gets a Springtail. I'm not sure how many we have in the discard, but it's probably enough to knock out little fire.
Okay, there's a new thing. I just saw this from Stefan Ivanov. About open deck list for regionals. The open deck list may be used for certain championship series events held at regionals and above. They'll be announced at time of registration for events they will be used at, so Vegas will not have them, kind of thing. During asymmetrical top cut, Masters Division players will have time to review their opponent's deck lists while setting up at the beginning of their match. After that, you cannot look at it again.
Oh,
Because this is how it says the deck list preview. Competitors will be provided a printed copy of their own deck list. This list includes all the cards present in their deck. The list must be provided to the competitor's opponent at the start of the match. Deck lists should be exchanged and reviewed while players randomize their decks for the first game of the match. This preview and all actions taken to set up for the first game must be completed within the 2 minutes outlined for game start in section blah 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 of the TCG tournament handbook. It's like 7.4.5. Players may not take notes while reviewing their opponent's deck list. If a competitor does not understand or recognize a card on their opponent's deck, they should call a judge immediately for assistance. Deck lists must be returned to each deck's owner and put away before either player draws their opening hand. Deck lists can only be reviewed at the start of the match. They must remain put away until the match concludes and the match slip is completed.
Demon Slayer, it sounds like you can't write anything down.
So you can't write anything down. It's only going to be in Top Cut, so it's not going to affect 98% of you.
Interesting. So I'm guessing it's like you draw for turn and then
No, you shuffle up, you do all that, and then before you even draw, you have to put your deck list away.
Yep. And that's when, if you're going to take notes, then you'd be able to take notes.
Right.
Um,
So if you remember stuff, then you can write it down, but you can't write it down while you have the deck list.
Yeah. I think.
At least that's how I'm interpreting it.
Yeah. They said, like, calling a judge, like, I wonder if they'll explain, like, will they give you the text of the card?
Right? It's still huge, and even then you have to they will announce it before registration. So like it's not going to show up. Like I know I sound a little rude, like it doesn't affect 90% of you, kind of thing, or 98% of you, but it kind of it's true. Like it's not gonna. As much as I'm Top Cut in my dreams, I'm probably not making Top Cut, and I'm all for open deck lists because at that point, there's so much information going around, anyways.
Really up.
It just makes it even like someone doesn't know. Because I think anything else on this poor Charizard. That boy Charizard. Anything else is just not going to cause an issue. It's going to cause too many issues. Like, could you imagine the amount of judge calls about stuff?
Oh, yeah.
So it'll be interesting to see. Obviously, we're not seeing it for Vegas.
Yeah, but we'll see if it does anything else. As we're seeing Gardevoir just tear through Boltzard right now.
I mean, Gardevoir's got a pretty good matchup against Boltzard. It has. If it gets the setup going, yes. Like the biggest issue you're running into here right now is also that Drifloon. It gets that big KO. Ooh, got the Charizard. Okay. Can you imagine Piper's opponents? I'm surprised they didn't know, to be honest. Oh no, energy cards!
Oof.
Oh no. Oh man, that is harsh.
Yeah.
All right, let's jump back to the casting desk. Oh, I didn't know see if you grabbed it or not, but I got you. I got you, Daycamp. You may have the ability to jump between tables now, but I still have the ability to play God. Let's see how Zol's game's going. He's down to one prize. His opponent... Oh, he's just got it. What's up, Thoches? Yeah, he's just got everything in hand, I think. Well, no, he's still missing an energy, but... Oh, he just top decked it anyways.
Well, there it is.
Yeah. Well, he will be going 7-0.
Too easy.
Too easy. There it is. So currently he is the only undefeated. Yep. I am doing much better than I did at the start of the tournament, but this start was so screwy, so many weird calls and other things that I'm always glad later rounds becomes so much easier. How can people not play with the right deck list? Like if I had a nickel for every time we had more than 10 people play with the wrong deck list in round one, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it's happened twice.
Yeah, that's too many nickels to have this game.
So as it stands right now, Azul is pretty much 100% in top cut, unless he loses the next 2 rounds. Should be pretty well set. DS, Demon Slayer, Sandwich, Darrow, Stevex, everyone at the 6-1s still got to play. But then you have the 5-2s and the 5-1 griddle cakes here at 5-2. Like, I don't know what's going to go on. There's just a lot of ands, ifs, or buts, and we have 15 matches still going.
And that early tie, intentional draw for Jedi Fiesta.
They could have been friendly fire.
It makes things interesting.
100% could have been friendly fire. So it's just a matter of seeing like who here does what. Like we have Steve X's, look, there's an Ursa Roll Edge. We got the Absol boxes. Dragapult Charizard's doing well tonight. There's 2 Dragapult Charizards doing well tonight. This one playing the Prime Catcher build. We have a Joltik box, not a Joltik Dingo, just a straight up Joltik box with the Mega Mawile. You know what? Mega Mawile is probably definitely one of the not lesser known, more of the Megas that I was probably going to see play for a while.
Yeah, think so.
Like it's the thing is good, and if we get a good metal deck again, I can see play. Zorark down here at 5-1. Like we still have plenty of flat 5-1s. We're still trying to figure out where everyone is. That's why we're playing 9 rounds, because we have so many people that you have to play 9 rounds to get a near clean cut. So I can't tell anyone to ID this next round because it'll be round 8. You could ID and then try to win.
Yep. Yeah, it's really just what you're feeling. Is the matchup right?
Do I want to play it? Do I not? Does my opponent want to? Like, is it going to just be a long, drawn out game, and we'll take the ID, and just go into the next one? Like, if I was like double mega Absol box, could draw it into each other, I would just ask for the ID. But dude, we know how this kind of going to go. Let's go beat up something else. Let's get double Absol box in top cut. We'll play each other, kind of thing, in top cut. I will always like brothers in arms with the same deck.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see. Oh, I was gonna look something up on Pokemon cards. There was something I was looking up. Oh, Switch arts. That's right. We were starting to talk about Switch arts, which I've got a full set of the Cosmic Hollow stamped ones for Switch. But I also have a full set of Reverse Hollow. This one here from Evolutions. Because I was like, ooh, I like the retro one, but you can also get like first edition Switches for like 50 cents.
Yeah, I have just a bunch of from like childhood of the like base set 2 ones. I've also got the Chikorita Heart Gold Soul Silver.
Dude, this is the one I want, but even for like a non-hollow, it's kind of it can be a little bit trendy, expensive. But
yep.
I thought the Heart Gold Soul Silver ones were so much better for all the trainers than anything. Like the Switch here is pretty cool, and like I kind of like this energy switch because it's like the Oddish just throwing the Trico and energy. He's like, here you go, buddy.
Yeah, I wish Trico was like trying to act.
No, that's like, here you go, buddy. He's like, what? Smack! Ah! Oh! He's like, my eye.
What like the Chimchar looks like for energy surge, like
it's going to hit him right in the face, right?
Yeah.
And like this one here, kind of looks like, hey, buddy, he wants some drugs.
That one actually is really cool.
That Azrael's trying to sell me stuff, or that's a Meryl. I don't know. It actually looks like a Meryl because the ears are shorter. But the Porygon Switch is nice, and like notice this is the only time it's there is the E card one.
Yep.
That art is not used anywhere else, and the same thing with this Switch. Like it's only used in the base set and Evolutions. This one's okay, but I really wanted to see an arrow showing the Torchic going back.
Yep.
That would have been nice, but this energy switch is interesting.
Yeah, I bought some of those and I played something. I'm spending because I had to buy some other cards. Like, what I'm gonna buy. They look cool.
Yeah. I mean, the Heart Gold Soul Silver stuff. Holy shit, damn it. Sorry, I just swore my head off. My mic dropped.
Oh.
Well, the stand is on, like, all of a sudden dropped, but it didn't help. I had my arm on it. I'm keeping my arm over it, and I raised it up, and it went clunk. I'm like, ah! But I apologize for the swears. I did not mean to do that. Ooh, Tag Switch. I remember that. Cross Switcher. Switch Cart. I remember when this was like the freaking Lost Box. Oh, I hated Lost Box. I loved it. I hated, loved it.
Yep.
What's popular in Mega Evolution? I hate that they have the scan of it and there's nothing here.
It's so
Yeah, I tried out Mega Gardevoir and Gardevoir. I tried my best. It just doesn't work. It's just like,
yeah, never feels like it comes up at the right.
like I bring it in and then it's like, nope. I'm like, come on. Nope. It's not working.
Yeah, and it feels like having to save a Curly for it.
Or
Like
a candy.
It just kind of telegraphs the play.
The art's just gotten so good. Like, I would love to draw a card for Pokemon, but at this point, the only way you do that is if you can win one of the illustration contests. And even then, I don't think my midlife crisis style right now would give me a card. Well, maybe it would. I don't know.
They did have pretty different styles for the art this past.
Well, you got like Ari Kariko, I think is how you say it here, has been getting some cards. Like they've just started here. They've only done these three and the Haunter. I need that Haunter. If I can ever find it. People are literally buying it, taking the Haunter out, and like returning it.
Yeah, it's just the ridiculousness again, especially Charizard stuff.
Yeah. Do love the full art items. Get rid of the gold. Go with these. So much better.
Yep.
Give me those. Oh, is this no Mingo? I mean, this looks like this is the kind of stuff like I could do stuff like this. I think they would need more for. They are doing a real trippy kind of style. They're trying to be like Komiya in some ways, it looks like, but not Komiya.
Yeah, but not quite.
It's their own take to it, and they are doing something I've seen with some others where they do like the double line style, where you see like the white outline with the black outline. So you see it like also here on this where they have the black outline, but then they have a white one as well, which kind of helps separate it from the background. Well, lets you do those like crazier backgrounds without having to worry.
Yeah, it adds a little.
Oh, I hate that word. Sorry.
Also, when I saw Mega Chimecho, I legitimately thought it was, first glance, I thought it was Mega Klefki.
Oh, same. I was just like, oh, cool, we got to make a Klefki. I still think of it. Like, I just, man, some of these arts, I want to get more back into like making 3D cards. Someone actually made a 3D print you can do, or to make 3D cards where you don't have to like stack them. It gives you so many layers, and you just slide them in, and it gives you that 3D look, but it also gives it like a nice little frame. But you have to order it from them with like the cards you want, and they do it. But that's, some people have also taken like laser cutters and have done it. So like just looking something simple, something quick. Knuckle Sack here. I can come in, set where I want the die lines are, and then it'll cut it for me. And then I set the die lines and so forth and so forth. It's not cheating. Some people are, it's cheating. No, it's just an easier way of doing it.
Yeah, I don't think there's really
Except AI.
like art.
Except AI. AI is cheating.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
Well, okay, this is something that one of our lawyers at work even said it too. The problem with AI is that you're not creating an image. You're essentially going into a library and discovering a section someone hasn't yet, and you're taking that and claiming it. And that's where our lawyer said don't use it, because you're going to end up, if that person finds out you took it, we're going to be out a lot of money.
Yep. And that's what, remember hearing too about, like, if you're choosing to use it, like, especially art wise thing, it's almost like a signal of dishonor.
Yeah, there's actually some of that's going around too. Like, we're starting to get just this dislike for it. It's been interesting, the corporate side, that they've been really big on making sure we don't use it. Like, they're like, go ahead and use it to, like, remove a background. Don't go generating images for it.
Yeah, it's the generative AI. The big issue.
Oh, good. I thought this person stopped releasing cards. Again, drawings for cards. I was like, oh man, the vacuum, the carrier, the shoes, the Ultra Ball, it's all so good.
If we could get full art item in that style,
Oh my gosh. Don't tempt me, man. Don't make me believe.
But-
Imagine this Ultra Ball like that. Add some little hollow flair to it. I love this if it was a Cosmos hollow.
I think I have like 3 of those.
I've got with the Cosmo.
I don't think it's cosmic. It's like a foil.
Yeah, see, I do have this mysterious treasure. I was looking at alternate arts. I remember when they were doing that with the A's. So they could do all these and keep the regulations easier. That was before they started doing regulation mark. So
It's so much better to have that first, like, right? That
yes, like okay. Set logos are still good because you still gotta kind of figure it out. But then, well, no, we don't even have set logos, right? It's all just the we don't even get that anymore. It's a little sad, but set logos was a thing of the 90s. Very much a Wizards of the Coast thing. All right, we're waiting on 2 games. Let's see where standings have updated to. Much better. Much better. There we go.
Also, just one other about art. I did realize the stadium, they've also been not gold.
Yes. If you look at the new Mysterious Garden, not gold. Still kind of has that gold style, but it's no longer gold.
Yeah. So it's still, I hope they keep doing, I guess, full art. Yeah. 80. Those are the fun.
As you can see here, Jamming Tower and Levincia were the lost gold ones. I'm a little surprised Paradise Resort, or whatever they do for World Championships, isn't like a full art itself. But you know what? It is what it is. Oh, I forgot about Granite Cave. Like the post-wick, like
a cool, like, way to do the art version.
could you imagine this with, like, maybe if it was more silver instead of gold?
Yeah. It's like green and yellow work, but it's better.
Like I gotta guess why. We'll see what the next ones are. Like, we should be getting more Phantasmal Flames leaks here soon. Who are we waiting on?
I gotta sing the Doom song now.
yeah.
Doom, 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 doom.
Oh yeah, forgot this part.
Okay, Jen, thank you for the tier 1 sub, 5 months as a 5-month member of Doomco. Oh, you are now allowed to play Fortnite on your breaks if you want to. Pandambo It's oh wait, it just finished. It is literally waiting for Raging Bolt versus Goldingo. How is Raging Bolt versus Goldingo still going?
Then we have
And I will say this about the Simpsons season. It's like I'm kind of having some fun with it, but I think the loophole is so bad. And at least for zero build, there's like no cover anywhere. Like you get stuck in these open areas and you just get picked off. Like you really have to like bush hide. And I've had like 17 games now where I've taken second, and it's been so frustrating. Like I can't just get my win because I get like third person, or like I have to move with like Storm, and then I get picked off.
it is interesting how Fortnite has been able to shift from like a regular shooter to like almost like pop culture
Well,
game.
they've all kind of done that. Oh, good, they finished. Round 8 is or will be up as soon as I announce it in the Discord. What's been surprising, I'm even seeing at my own job. I'm going to reach out to King Heracross. They're up against Steve X. How well that matchup goes. I'd like to see what happens with this matchup. How fast people have been like going into the K-pop Demon Hunter stuff. Like they're okay, King Heracross, so they can, so we'll get them. Like they've got toys now, like out. Like they just didn't have them, and now they do. Increase production time as fast as you can. Like that's the impressive part to me. All right, we are. Oh, beat me to it. Oh, the game's already going too, so I will get that up. I will fix everything else. I was just getting names in. But I also saw that because of Taylor Swift and K-pop Demon Hunters, they've changed the way like the Billboard Top 100 works, so other people can have like top 10 hits, which is hilarious.
Yeah. I think that, yeah, I'm sure it was probably for an up to, I don't know, green, like, paint, also.
Oh yeah. Like they're like, oh yeah, we sold like 15. Okay, it's been the interesting thing about like ratings even. Like there was TV shows averaging 40 million people, and that was like considered bad at one point. Considering now, like if you get 100,000, if you have like 600,000, that sounds amazing. But the way you can consume content and then how far and wide it's gone is just out there.
And
oh, I forgot this has got the Crustle in it.
oh, let's go in 2-shot.
Maybe, but Solrock is just blown up by the. I'll have to see what happens.
It is just a 1-1. So get through it. Survive.
If you notice, they did not put down the Artisan to give that Sorrel Edge a chance to get like both the Solrock and the Lunatone down easily.
And
The other nice thing, broad. Hey, super trust.
As it stands right now, I don't see that situation happening. At least right now.
And there's Richard gone. All right, we're gonna hope they can't get into the big crab.
Well, they can at least Turo here and then Ascension, but the problem is they need energy.
Oh, yep. It is all. Oh, it's one luminous, one brand. It back us.
So it becomes like a whole different issue. I'm even going to check what Char Cadets they play, because I don't think they can even do that much damage to their Char Cadets. They do play the one that needs 3 energy to Knuckle Punch for 50.
Yeah, but that is not.
Got the Watchtower. Got it.
Air balloon.
The Watchtower would have been a great turn 1.
Yep.
So if anything, they can hit for 40 here. That still isn't a lot.
So we also definitely start to want to bump. We'll bump the.
So they can't get the cape.
Yeah, but with so it's so let's get then out of red pocket, put down jam.
If you notice, they are also not putting down any more than 2 Zoroarks, so it makes them have to go through the Crustle. There's only currently 5 prizes out there out of a possible 6, which is something that it's one of those things where you figure out what your opponent does, what they do, etc., etc. Now, okay, they're going to swell with us. Got that Soul Rock ready too. Chorus, my gosh. They're going to set it up. Your next issue, though, is also making sure like you are setting up the you know what? Take the guarantee. Take the guarantee. Take the guarantee, then start trading out. E-switch, Stride. I don't need the art.
One thing. Let's see. Oh, you have Briar and Sarah. Could be sick, but can't boss and Briar at the same turn. We don't have a counter catcher or a bundle or anything to move the Crustle. So yeah, we are still okay. That if we have another Soul Rock coming down, or if it didn't weigh in the prize card.
Oh, I just got messaged this. There's scalpers who have who are working with Walmart managers to return all the ETBs they purchased.
Oh,
So like if they don't sell, they take it and they're like, yeah, I'm just gonna get my money back.
interesting. Have them taken out.
The thing is, Walmart's not supposed to do it, but they find a manager who will.
Look at this. We're gonna get the monkey dory with a regular dark energy.
That's what. And he still has access to the ends PP up. Yeah, I don't know if you ever use Mochi. Over there, hit the 240. They're still going to hit you, but now also you're not out of the tower range, but you're in a much better spot for it.
And it showed.
Now the question is, do you go after the Soul Rock or do you go after the Lunatone? Because Soul Rock cannot attack without it.
Well, I think you just take out. Oh, double Lunatone.
Jamming
Yeah.
Tower.
Oh,
Oh, Lycan. Hopefully you're having a good night.
all right, we're really hoping we get a stretcher. Dramatic pause makes me think they did not find a stretcher. Get back a Soul Rock.
For some reason you're not showing up on my Discord thing. Can you just say something like really loudly to see if it pops up?
Here, how's this? Is that fixing it?
Yeah, now you're showing up. Now you're redlining a little bit, which is fine because I can turn things down on that end.
Yeah, I was just holding my mic. Ended up being a little farther away.
Not a problem. I will turn the gain back down a little bit. There it goes. It should be fine.
Yeah, we see Watchtower come down. Don't have any more Soul Rocks, I'm guessing.
We're going to see a KO here.
Any 2 prizes.
Is this the point where you bring up the Stroll Edge then?
Yeah. Yeah, because Sarah Ledge can take 2 hits. Now you start hoping you can boss KO. Knock out things on board. Oh. Did they not attack?
I don't think they did. They might be prioritizing that Char Cadet on the bench over the Lunatones. You KO the Lunatone, then they just bring up the Char Cadet and they can start attacking. Here, they at least have to dedicate that energy into a retreat.
Yep.
And have, and then sometimes that is the best thing because King Heracross here is sitting on the boss's orders. Okay, we'll see a boss's orders here. Smart move. Put it onto the Zoroark here, but you're just not attacking.
Yeah.
Oh, and the Turo is so filthy.
And all the energy is gone, or all the damage is gone. I think it's just to pack it up.
Yeah, we're getting to that point where it's feeling bad. But as much as we say that, then we watch them come back and win somehow. But I don't know how well Soul Edge is going to do in this matchup. They're down to 30 damage.
Yeah.
You could take a 3-price turn here. No, you can't because you don't have counter catchers.
Don't even have a ball. Yeah.
I think we've seen this matchup and just seen some similar matchups. Will we ever see a reprint of Canceling Cologne then?
I think it would. I think it was a really balanced card. That, especially like if there's item form or there's hand ruff. I think both ruffle or Fury. There were so many. It just added such depth.
Right? Like we had, I think the biggest thing it was is we had, I wouldn't say unconditional bench block, but the Manaphy was pretty well everywhere.
Yep.
Taking the balloon off.
Just thinning card.
That is true. That is a good card then there. And like we know he's already used the Turo, but yeah. Legacy Energy prevent the game from just being one next turn.
Like, I think this well over cash 3.
I think it's an interesting card, and like we should definitely see it at some point. Like it does make some decks like Crustle becomes like all of a sudden a lot worse, but that's kind of what Cologne was for. Now
Yep.
we're gonna see. Nope, we're gonna see Zoroark come up. Vessel Flames. Goodbye, Zoroark. Keep hoping, keep trying here for a game. I mean, you could just KO what's in front of you, or you could KO something else. I mean, I think KO in the Charcadet's the right move.
Able to put them out of our misery.
I think they should be able to. Oh man, and we got like energy switch. Energy switch energy. You just win. But that's the problem. You gotta find that energy switch and energy. You got one. Oh.
Yep.
Oh my god. You just have it all. Main character energy.
We're never.
Like if I had not seen the Crustle here, I thought the Zoroark wasn't gonna win.
Yeah.
I thought that was it. Just that's what it was. All right, go ahead and join me to the casting desk. And let's see, we got couple games still going. Let's see if we got someone we know who is streaming. Joyful Sandwich is one. King Heracross is one. Jedi Theus is still playing against Azul. So we'll just watch from the Azul side for now, just because it's easier. Right? Because we could jump to the Jedi Theuses, but the game's almost over. Joyful Sandwich is already finished. I'm checking real quick. Demon Slayer is still playing as well against Terrabox, so we could jump to that as well. So since this one's already on, King Heracross, it was very interesting. Let's go ahead and jump to table 6. And that game is in a weird spot, but I'm going to pop it up anyways.
Yeah. Because there's definitely like moments, you know, a little bit of drama, a little bit of tension, even if, you know, the outcome's pretty one-sided for a lot of it.
Like we had no idea, like when they bossed something up, like, okay, did you have the out? Like they bossed up the right thing. You didn't have a balloon on it anymore, but you had you just top decked energy and energy switched to like the previous one and just done. Now here's the thing, like watching also having the Azul game up against Jedi Theus. Jedi Theus can actually take the loss this round and still be in cut contention because they would have to win afterwards.
Yep.
And like I'm looking at it right now. The whole thing's really, yeah. Ooh, 70 onto the Zvettel. They're not sitting on a lot of things. There's a top deck. Catch Charm.
We have card.
Okay, so what happens here?
Yep. Yep.
Is the fact that my battle log is blank when I open it a bug or a feature? Is a bug. Should I be safe? I think so. I'm trying to watch the standings because I think Zul just won, if I remember right. So he's 8-0.
I would just double check because there was 2 people who ID'd earlier. So just double check that. But I think it should.
Because Jedi Theus and Juice, they're the ones that ID'd. They're currently 7th and 8th. Also have extremely high opponent win percentages. And they have to win. So they even have a chance at cut. So I don't know. It's up to you in the end.
I think as long as you don't hit one of them, you'll be fine. Looking at what our numbers.
Yeah, I think that's where you're right, King Heracross. There should be 10 people in contention for cut. Right now, the only person who's guaranteed cut is Azul. Joyful Sandwich has a good opponent win percentage. Darrow does too. You're up there with the 58s, but there's a lot of 58s right now. Yeah, if you just want ID, just try and be like, yeah, just do it. It's the worst that can happen, right? You bubble out and it's like, cool. Now, if we were doing an asymmetric cut, then yeah, just ID, you'd be fine. But
yeah, really just the only difference is that we had an early ID. So yeah, that's what changed things from the regular.
Did they seriously power up a Noctowl by hand?
Alright, so I think you ripped the Eerie here. They have water.
They have Water
Oh.
Pawn. They have
Two. I think you Eerie and just find out if you're. I have to play. Alright.
you lose. You-
Yep.
But then also, like, should you play the Eerie before retreating?
Yeah.
Because now you gain that information, and now you don't know what. Now you can't unact on it.
Yep.
All right, join me here back at the casting desk. We'll update our standings here, and we will see where everybody is at now. As we are waiting on 6 matches. Who knows? But yeah. Demon Slayer will go down to 6-2. We are still waiting on Dakota. Oh, that Dakota just won, so they're 7-1. So that's where it is. We are waiting on. Everybody else is like 5-2s, 6-2s. So like you end up with like a weird spot is the way to put it.
Yep.
So like Jedi TS and Juice can lose. It'll be 6-2-1. Then the 7-2s all of a sudden start coming up. And then depending, like, if they hadn't ID'd earlier, all up 8 upwards would be a clean cut. Or there'd at least only be one more 7-1. And it would be, it'd make things interesting. But
Yeah.
what would be us anyways? Couldn't you clutch the owl and still be alive for a turn? But then again, it keeps going. So yeah, in some senses. Ooh, please wait. Reconnecting is my favorite one. In the end, it didn't seem like you were in a good spot as it was, Demon Slayer. And I don't know what more you could have done.
Yeah,
Well-
I think draw better was the out.
Yeah, we've all had those. Had too many of those, actually. I played against the same guy playing Dragapult 3 times on ladder today, and every time he started 3 Buddy Poffins and Lilies, and then got the energy on top of it, and he just kept going. Because you ID into cut, you have a very good chance of IDing into cut.
Yeah. Yours is got a decently high. I mean, yeah, the second highest when opponent win. Good.
If
Okay.
If everyone at 7-1 and 8-0 ID'd, Trains and Fire Pro are hoping Jai, Theus, and Juice lose.
Yep. Yeah, Trains and Fire Bro might not be okay.
Yeah, skill diff. And so many times it was just like, yeah, cool, skill diff. Or like, yeah, Iono to 1. I did have that in a game. Let me see if I can find it where I got Iono to 1. And it was the exact card I needed to win. Not even like a boss. It was like a twin energy. The Neo Turbo Energy, whatever. So I can find it. I've got so many screenshots between me and Heatmiser sending our stupid victories. Here it was. It was the only win condition I had. You can see the Iono played there.
Oh, yep.
Because I had played the Turo the turn before to take out like the one Monkey Dory I had out there that they were probably looking to KO. Like it was like pretty weak.
But, that's the way it goes.
Yep. Sometimes you get Iono to the one card you absolutely need. Or the boss, like it happens. Heard Fire Pro now. Yeah, Fire Pro Wrestling's pretty good. See, okay, that makes sense because like if you penny, because they're putting it all into like a single basic single price or like your Badoo, you can pick it up and save all that energy.
Yeah, that's a thing to think about. It is such a nice, just balance, penny for only basics as this for upside.
Start bare or not get stuck.
Hmm.
But then again, that's what Latias is kind of for, though, too.
Yeah.
Let's see. Got the Terror Box 7-1. Got Zora coming in. So like it's looking like the most interesting thing right now is we have 2 Dragonbolt Charizards looking on the outside. Gardevoir's waiting right there. Grimmsnarl right there.
Yep.
Which I am quite glad we are now getting a full art Marty's Grimmsnarl.
Yeah. I mean, all the art cards look so good that they showed.
Like, I don't know why they waited, but then, like, on top of that, we get the Dreepy and Dracloak in the same style by the same artist, Jerky. So it actually evolves into Dragapult.
Yep.
And then this Gengar, some of the collectors are like, oh, this is like fake one that someone made is so much better. This one works really well. It's not recency bias. It's a type of bias. I don't remember what it is. It's like my bias. Like I will always draw better. Like what about my Mega Gengar, huh? Wouldn't that make a cool card? Or you could just buy it. Yeah.
I mean,
Doom-gaming.com.
Yeah, the Gengar is relevant. The unknown Ouija board relevant.
Well, I mean, they're always relevant. I realized because I moved to Shopify that they go through like looking for Pokemon names and will ask you to take stuff down. So I had to go through and change all the names to stuff like Extremely Large Ghost.
Classic.
This one a little bit harder. I think now with more Genesect, I still need to change. But like King of a Very Dark Place, Best Buddies, Big Handed Ocean Bird, Mega Space Dragon. Oh, so mysterious, This is actually legit. Can you find an acrylic producer in the US? Because I can't, and I've been trying to restock the Goldingo coins for months.
Oh, yeah.
But if the tariffs get struck down by the Supreme Court, possibly, then I will have one, and I will order so fast. Why is this last match taking so much? It's Jellicent Gardevoir versus Mega Absol Box. How?
Probably a slow item lock game.
That is true. Ocean for 20. Ocean for 20.
Yep. Yeah, okay.
I remember the worst top 8 I've had is where I forgot to say Itchy Pollen.
Yeah.
Can I get a whoopsie turn? Have you heard that?
No.
It's like a magic thing, from what I've been told. Is like if you screw up, you ask for a whoopsie turn, and then they're supposed to like go back and allow you to take it back. Oh, there it is. Or it's like a casual kind of thing to it. I don't know. I keep seeing it come up, and like they keep using it like their meme. Can I have a whoopsie turn? All right, round 9 is up. Get this going, and I think we're going to go watch Jedi Theus because they are essentially in a win. Four minutes to finding out. So Jedi Theus is up against Demon Slayer, which we also have his side, so we'll just jump to his side. Table 6. Demon Slayer here can play spoiler. If not able to possibly stamp their way into cut. Maybe. Who knows?
Yeah, it'll be an interesting. Right now we have 8-7-1, but half of them, for 8 people, it's 7-1 better. But half of them are actually every single 7-1 has worse resistance than our 6-1-1.
Yeah. And so both those 6-1-1s can win. King Heracross and Darrow just took the ID.
Yep.
So I'll update standings on that. So this game
Which is safe because both of them have a couple more than 2 below them.
So they're at the 60s. Let's see, who is Zol playing against? Zol is up against Firebro. And I don't know if they're talking it out or not, but Firebro is a risky ID. Azul's safe. He's in. I
think Firebro should play it out.
They stand a
And
better.
Azul,
They stand a better chance playing it out than ID.
Yep.
In a sense.
Because Azul is guaranteed #1 seed no matter what.
I'll hand this off to you for a minute. I'm going to go up and just get my legs a little stretched before we could get a little bit further. So they can't take care of everything. I will be right back.
Sounds good. So yeah, Azul could even do the thing if he decides that Dragapult Charizard's a matchup he wants in cut. Could even do the scoop them into cut. Really fun. The mulligan start. We have 3 mulligans going, and there's the pressure Raleigh. So didn't start off with it, but we got there thanks to mulligan. Because of Latios, so we can get into Tetsu. You almost don't even pressure Raleigh. But we can get into Tatsugiri to hopefully find, or even coding on it. Hope we find Arvin, get that.
Okay, I do have an update. I'm back.
Yep.
Azul just conceded.
Yeah.
He probably decided that he liked that matchup better. and and just
I was-
conceded.
Yep, that's what I was saying. If he thinks that's a good matchup to have and cut, like he can scoop them right on in.
Right, and Dakota and Jordan Nell just ID'd. So that's another one, and I'm keeping the standings updated as these come through. So that leaves Joyful Sandwich and Trains. Nothing happens. You just sit there. Now,
We missed the Turbo Energize. We chose not to get an Iono, and we're gonna get Iono. So Guardy gets a Ralts out, but they have that Drifloon with a Charm already out. So that's a very big target on that little balloon back. And because we have double Ralts, we can safely collect.
I like how that became the default Ralts. There's just nothing more. There's just no reason to play any other Ralts. Collect's good. The attack's okay.
You know, we don't have to worry about Snorlax, but we don't need the teleportation anymore.
How many more years until we get get Blockalax reprinted?
Some.
I hope I'm like 98 on my deathbed and they finally reprint it and I go, ah! Then I don't ever have to worry about playing against Blockalax again. Because I'd be dead at 98. Yeah, I think you have to put the Lively Stadium down. Don't give them any more outs to the... Yeah, but Drifloon is now 100 times more powerful.
Oh my goodness. Kangaskhan fails us.
I am surprised my mic is picking up all this crumbling over here.
It's funny what things like that, what they pick actually.
I'm sitting here, I'm just opening up some chips because I'm hungry. And it's like crumble, crunkle, crunkle, crunkle. I'm like, why are you doing this? Stop it.
Be a retreat to get another psychic discard and a collect. Alright, a big turn off. So I think just take out the Drifloon with the charm. Here. Get rid of the threat. Even if there's just two. That we're gonna
7-2, 7-2, 7-2. I don't know because the last one to think about is Joyful Sandwich. If they're IDing or not, and I haven't seen anything yet.
Seven two isn't out of it yet.
I'm just trying to see where Thoches is comparatively.
Yeah, they're at 7th place right now. So yeah, you need
you need some stuff to roll your way, but there's a possibility. There's a world. But it's a low percentage. And I will keep updating the standings as everything comes in. Because I know how late it is. People are going, like, do I bed? Do I not?
Yeah, unfortunately, coaches, we won't quite know. I think if
You can guesstimate your best.
Yeah, I think you have to wait to see if Duke or Genesis. I think if one of them wins,
7.
are out.
Yeah, I think one wins, 7-2 is completely out.
Because then, even if
Yeah, you should. I think you're guaranteed top 16 at least because your thing, but you might just be on the outside. Man, this would be a great place for you if you could switch here.
Yeah.
I think you just risk it. Risk it for the biscuit, man. Just flip. 400 damage, you hit the flip, you get it, knock stuff out. Nope, no flip. But you tried, and that's the important part. And like I said, I'm keeping, as the games come in, I'm updating standings. So standings will keep updating. Yeah, as it stands, Thoches, you're now in 8th because Steve XX won. And they have barely.
like, you're officially out because Joyful Sandwich and Train, even if they tie, they'll jump ahead of you. So you're officially out.
Yeah, I think it's safe to say you're officially out. So go ahead, take sleep, but you should still be in top 16 easily.
Yeah.
Dude, I've been playing these tournaments together for nearly 4 years, man. Try. Tonight was just one of those weird nights with judge calls. I did have the final like write down of everything. We had 8 judge calls of game bugs, 5 disconnects that were reported.
Yeah, just a lot.
Which 13 for that is like kind of where we're at. The big thing was the 15 deck list errors. And then there was a couple judge calls where it was like someone didn't show up and then they did, or like that kind of stuff. Like I don't always write that down. I'm more writing down like the stuff, the gameplay issues. So like the big thing was like people like, oh, here I go do this or here I do that. And like, cool. I might just get more strict.
Yeah.
It's gonna suck for people, but if you report a game and you're not there, your opponent checked in, you didn't respond to them, kind of thing. Like there's things to it. I hate to do it, but it might be because like the big thing has always been like I want to make sure people can play.
Because that's the goal at the end of the day, is getting people to be able to play more Pokemon.
Hello, kitty cat. I get up once and the cat's like, you know what? Now I'll get up. She has been in here with me all night. ignoring me since I threw her out from behind the thing. And now what is it? She's like, oh yeah, now I'll come hang out with you.
Yeah.
Rain. Been a while since she's actually come up here. Moving damage. That's to move the damage. No boss's orders though. Can't even use a counter catcher.
Just have
No ASIM. It is straight, just top 8. Think of this like a League Cup. Where there is no ASIM. But when we do run the Championships of Doom, which is like a regional, there is an ASIM cut. It's part of the whole thing of this is like the challenges and everything has been a big thing, is showing that Pokemon that you can successfully run online versions of essentially of their championship series. Which reminds me, I should go update the standings of the Doom Championship series. I haven't talked about it as much lately because it's a long series and
yeah, definitely not a sprint.
yeah. So people have been there, updated the rankings. I think all the tournaments are set in there. Let's load everything from next week. Yeah, I've got everything until January 3rd scheduled.
Yeah.
And then
Our map, Riftloon, is about to blow up our mega app.
see, Alex the Baller, that's like what I mean. Like that's what championship. It could be championship points or rewards. Like they could give. Oh man, there goes the Absol, and there goes the Tatsukiri. Is that 4 prize turn there? That's not enough to win the game, but
There's one energy on board. I think we're
in a very, very bad place.
Sleepy Cat. Great run. 7-2 is a very, very
Like, could you imagine? Like, not just like card sleeves. That's something you could get for winning these things, but also like it could give you some amount of points, a large amount of points. So much.
Yeah. And it could even be like in game. Like, like a thing to redeem online. Be like, boom, leaves for the game.
Like there's a lot of things they could do. It's just a matter of like what would they want to do? Now this is where like Demon Slayer's got to figure out what they're doing. Like there's 4, 6. Well, yeah, now especially with like flight cancellations, like I'm 100% afraid of my flight getting canceled for Vegas. I've planned this too long. This is the first time I'm flying for a regional, and I am 100% afraid of my flight getting canceled.
I think too, just it opens up like there are parts of the US that are not the greatest place visiting, right? Depending who you are. And so a lot like online things can really open up routes for people who can't travel for reasons besides like money.
Location, like I know some people have to drive multiple hours to get to an airport. I listen to wrestling podcasts, One of them talked
Yep.
about they had a flight. They were at a place in Texas. They had to fly in to like San Antonio and then drive 3 hours.
Yeah.
Because there was no airport, or at least like large scale. They could have took like a smaller flight out there to do that. I'm like, that's the same thing here in Seattle. Like, there's a town called Yakima. A horrible town. Don't go there.
Yep.
They it could be a couple hour drive to get there, like 2-3 hours. Maybe you could do it like an hour 45 minutes if you speed and don't get caught. But it still takes time.
Yep.
And I know for a fact they don't have as many stuff there. How fast can I get to Yakima from my house? That is the question. I was to drive it right now, 2.5 hours at least. Which wrestling podcast? The Major Wrestling Figure podcast, the one I listen to the most. We're going to see a Turbo Energize here. That's because I like collecting things, and they talk about collecting things, but then they also, because Matt Cardona is on the indie wrestling scene, and then you have Brian Myers of TNA, and then you have Smart Mark Sterling with AEW. You get like 3 different like things about traveling and how they deal with their lives and everything. It's really cool. And then they talk about like collecting things and figures and, you know, the whole list. All right, let's see. We are down to 8 matches left. We're going to update the standings one more time. Keep those going. Is Cardona still? Yeah, Cardona still runs it. It's been the same 3 guys for like ever. He actually talks about that, like becoming the JCW champ in this one's. Like he said, and this is like one of the important things. Like if you listen to it also about like work-life balance, because his wife's a wrestler too. Like they try to make sure their like schedules line up, and that's like something important in general. Awesome, thank you for the follow. So like, if you have a spouse and like dealing with it, like I never had to deal with that, to be honest. Me and Mrs. Doom, she never didn't have a job for most of our relationship. She's been a stay-at-home mom because of my youngest son's disabilities, but now she's doing a volunteer job and that takes up her time. But I'm able to help around the house and everything a lot more.
Or you don't. Gotcha.
Yeah. Like my boss is like knows, like, okay, you have some issue, someone's got to be home. Like actually Thursday we got panicky because for the first time someone wasn't going to be home to pick him off the bus after like 4 years. I was like, what do you do? What we do? I had to like call the school and he had to be dropped off at the school. And then Mrs. Doom was able to go pick him up. But it was the first time. And because it was raining and there was a huge accident. Yeah. But Pokemon players in wrestling is a surprising pipeline. Yes. And wrestlers in Pokemon is a thing too. You'll be surprised at the amount of wrestlers who like Pokemon. Oh, I'm trying to think what you do here.
The problem. We want.
Right?
I wonder.
So Juice has lost.
Oh.
They lost to Chin Pao. So this is coming down for Joyful Sandwich and Trains. If Jedithius loses, they could safely ID. I mean, they could. I think they both could safely ID anyways, but if they were waiting that out.
But
Yeah, you're cutting out a little bit there, man. I think you might be too far from your mic.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah, so we have that interesting situation there. I think a 7-2 still could make it, but
It all depends. Last round till top cut, correct? Yes, this is the last round. I keep forgetting about ad stuff. Because, like, again, this new multi-chat thing I'm looking at, it's like, this is read only. It doesn't pop up, like, activity feed and stuff. Like, that's why I missed the random fact earlier. Ooh, we brought the monkey up. Iono again. Mist energy.
they are competing with the monkey now.
And the problem is they needed that mist energy the turn before.
Yep.
But they have dedicated 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh man, if only that, if that'll. I'm trying to think what you do here. Like, you can move that damage off, but they've got so many monkeys already. I think it might be worth taking it all off here.
Yep.
Charm helps. Like, I don't know if they have any energy left. They can grab with Arvin, or if they have a Night Stretcher left. They do have a Night Stretcher. They do have an energy switch. Okay. Ooh. Put that down. Attach the Mist energy switch. Yeah, make sure you put it on the right thing. I have done that way too many times recently where I'm like just in drive mode and like I promote the wrong thing off Latias, or I do it more.
Oh yeah, save the bench.
This is a long game. This is like very good play between both our players here.
Yeah. It's unfortunate that, you know, people all from wrong.
So Thoches, you are out now for sure. Well, actually, no, not for sure, but Victor GZ has moved up above you. They have a slightly better.
Yeah, I pushed those then. Even if a bunch of games are
So yeah, I think you do the Monkey Dory here. Maybe you start moving the damage onto that Driflin then.
yeah, that's what I was.
Actually, you know what? I'm not against this either. Keep spreading that damage. Like, part of me was like the Drifloon, because like if you could get the Drifloon enough damage, you could KO it. it's just a lot of okay, monkey. They can't attack with this monkey. They've got like 7 of their damage out there. But if they get the less darkness energy, get rid of that. You know you're out of that. No reason to Iono them because you want to keep them away from the darkness energy. Gotta see where they take it off because putting that damage there on that means like they gotta either take it off that monkey dory or they gotta put it on from the active one. So it's like, okay, where am I taking the energy off from? Where am I putting it? That's where they draw off here. This is one of the things where like I feel like Turo is so good in Gardevoir. I don't think Jithias plays Turo. That is why we have the ability to look at deck lists. 0 Turo. It has not been a popular one. That's been a new addition to it for the mirror match in some ways. That you can't
Yeah.
you can't lose your monkeys.
Yeah. Don't hate it.
Another missed energy, okay. But you gotta keep moving that. Gotta keep move that damage right back off. It's gotta be to the. Your next big issue though is you're gonna KO that active, possibly. I don't even know if you Eerie here. You know what? Yeah, just Eerie, get burn it. Ooh. Ooh. They could knock that stadium off, knock out 2 of their Pokemon, and then the boss's orders, then counter catcher for game. Oh.
But
It has 70 HP left on it, right?
with monkey, Henny. Yeah.
Chat, should we let them play it out? They're asking for a time extension. Yeah, we got like 2 minutes left. It is coming right down to the wire. The biggest problem here is if they activate counter catcher. Yeah, you can't retreat the monkey. Well, you can move damage off it and then retreat the monkey.
But then it's still
I mean, look at both their timers. Both their timers are almost down.
yeah, it's very
I think I don't want to rob an ending here into two people like right there for cut. Like this would suck. I don't know. I kind of want time to be enforced, you know? There is a rule where stream games get an extra 5 minutes.
Yep.
By standard. It doesn't come up that often, but it is coming up right now. So. Here's the other ruling here. If they run out of time, that's GG, whoever runs out of time.
Yep.
I think this is the right move here, but they also open up counter catcher still. One of the things I always come up with though also, and this comes down to the Tord Worlds against Vance Kelly, where they just ran out of time. So they've got 3.
We have Bear. We have a count.
Bear counter catcher wins game. They have a counter catcher still? I don't know if
Yep.
I don't know if they see it or not. Oh, and there goes counter catcher. Darkness energy.
Okay. And point.
Oh, that's true. Bear can eat a hit, right?
No, because you
It's still at 290.
Oh, well, let's see.
We'll have to see. I think Mew can
Yeah.
copy just for game. Because there'll be more than enough damage. You move 60. Yeah. Mew should
Yep.
just copy win for the or Scream Tell. I don't know if they see the Mew copy, but you have more than enough damage out there. You Scream Tell, you've got so many different ways.
Yeah, I'm curious.
Right? Because like if they had counter catcher, you could have brought up the Mew, bench the Bear, win the game. But I think they burned out all their Gus effects early though. GG there. Jeditheus getting the win.
Yeah, what a game.
Yeah, they didn't even need that much time in extension, so I'm not too worried about it. But top, set up next phase, confirmed. Set up my screen real quick on this side. So top 8, countdown timers. Sets. Yeah, no catcher left. That's what I thought.
Okay.
And there is our bracket. We'll go ahead, pair next round, and we're going. and then I will go in and talk to everyone
So
in. So we have the opportunity to watch. For sure, Jedi Theist can do it.
we have Azul versus Heracross.
We have Jedi Theist versus Darrow. Firebro versus Jordan Nell, and Trains versus Dakota. Looks like we got people jumping into tables. We do have Jedi Theists. We also have Trains. So we've got 2 Gardevoirs. Do you want to see Gardevoir Terror Box or Gardevoir versus Mega Absol Box?
Let's do
Okay. So we'll do Trains versus Dakota, and then we have the backup with Jedi Theists.
Yep.
So let me make sure that is all set real quick. Games. All right, let's jump to their table. We also have Jordan. Jordan is Grimmsnarl versus Dragapult Charizard. We could hold off on Gardevoir for one more round, possibly.
that could work.
All right, let's do that one. Let's get something a little bit more. Yeah, the game was intense. It was a very good game. Like we could have 100% been like, yeah, no, we're going to just call it here. And then nobody has a chance for anything.
Yep. And yeah, we were also talking about it did seem like you needed like 2 things. Or just like your combo needed to have like you needed just them to miss something. Didn't then it's like your combo need reset. So
And also, before I forget, I am running an ad on Twitch. So Twitch has that going. Right. All set up. This is set up. Oh, timer's not set right. There you go. Sorry. There you go. Okay, timer was set up. There we go. Firebro versus Jordanelle. Get the puff and start. You love to see it.
Yep. Water quickly.
For it. And like so we got other games if we need to as well, but we'll hold off from having our Guardy matchup at least start. I mean, we always jump to more Guardy. Guardy. Hey, I did have one time. As hear my old man sounds. I tried to see what I could do faster. But a Gardymere best of 3 finish faster than it took me to build a model. It turned out I could build a model faster than the Gardymere. Mind you, it was a high grade, if you know the grading stuff and all that, but the fact I still could do it. Also, I've been thinking about building a one-piece model at some point. I just don't know what ship I would do. Like going Mary is like the thing that got one of the ones that got me into it, but you know, Thousand Sunny's like cool too. And they're supposed to be insanely easy to build. As we do see the item lock come in, very important, especially against the Grimmsnarl, which, I mean, man, I have put Grimmsnarl in so many of these top cut things. It's insane. I don't think is Grimmsnarl even made like cut any of the regionals yet?
I was gonna say, I think it's maybe gotten in cut once, but
Marty's Grimmsnarl is the king of decks right now that does well online, but does not see it translate to in-person play.
yeah, it got top 4 in Gdansk
Well,
and top 8 in Milwaukee, and that's it. That's about all it's done.
well, blow me down.
All
Could you imagine how much better Marty's Grimmsnarl was if you could put that energy onto anything? But then it would just be Charizard, but with darkness energy.
Yeah. Wait, Red. Oh, and built for cactus. Oh my!
It has a different attack. I think I've only ever seen it used as Filch.
Yeah.
A little surprised it has that much energy already on it, but worse things you could do.
I mean, you powered it up from 5.
Because it was 100% designed to work with other Marnies, and use Grimmsnarl with other Marnies cards.
Yeah. Funky Dory. Well,
I am 100% still on the side of saying that I think they did the partner Pokemon and stuff dirty.
yeah. No, I think they did make a stadium like item pool for everything. They like overcome. They realized how powerful. Dial back. And it was
Like the Rockets has just like way too many moving pieces in it to like work.
Yeah.
And like I agree with Alex the Baller too. It should have been 4 sets, not like 2. We should have had partner Pokemon for like everybody. Or even at least 3. Like, at least the styles got like 3 sets. You had Rapid Strike, Rapid Strike, Single Strike, and Fusion Strike. And those still took 3 sets.
Yeah.
Like,
It was filler, right? Like, is what it really ended up feeling.
Like, you could have even gone into black and white with it. Because, like, the black and white sets could have had partner Pokemon.
Yeah. No, it really was the filler. Pokemon.
It was the Orange Islands.
Yep.
Which, I mean, like, there's still some decent cards from it. Like, I do see people playing Petrol in decks.
Yeah.
But, like, Giovanni's is just certain cards from it.
Yeah. That just doesn't work.
Right, one set was just not enough. This needed the whole set needed more fleshing out.
And the fact that there wasn't a part in the any like fun items that worked, like find a partner, something right, like find a supporter with a partner or something. Like there's just nothing but like that connected them or could be used intermixed.
Like, you know what? Tag teams had was like fully thought out and done through. And they were only like a 4 set thing. Like, I don't think a lot of people remember that tag teams were only like 4 sets. The amount of 4 sets.
They felt we get the Dragapult hunt in it, and it'll just lots of Brimstone. And they did do the math partly to let the frost blast damage KO the Monkey Dory, so then Fez or anything like that. There we go. Session Dragapult Charizard.
Yeah, tag teams had enough synergy to support that the 4 sets was enough. Alright, we on game 2 here. Game 2 is a go.
This is our only game. The big game so far.
So far. It's making me believe in Dragapult Charizard all of a sudden.
Yeah.
It's gonna make me sleeve it up.
He'll play and he'll draw nothing but Charmanders and energy, and he'll leave it right back.
That is why I do all my testing before I sleeve a deck. Except I did sleeve Charizard early.
Secret box. Get us all sorts of Evo if we want. Trying to figure out what's going to be the Evo target. So everything's going smooth for Grimmsnarl.
This time.
Yeah, we'll see if there's anything for Dragapult Charizard, if they have a supporter now. Do anything.
Or could we just see the top deck pass and then we go to a game 3 already? Which, I mean, that happens.
But Buddy Poffin's going to keep us right here in game. Right? And the whole grasping draw for one. Definitely grasping. Sure.
I feel like you candy Grimmsnarl this turn.
Oh.
Let's get that out of the hand. If you had like a boss's orders or something. Well,
Give us 8. I mean, yeah, and now we can go next turn. Really hunt. Look,
much better.
yeah. If there's a response. Their monkey off the prizes. Great.
Dakota 85 is up 1-0 over Trains 346.
Okay. Woodrow. Charmeleon. We have any
Who is following now? The Maldoto? I don't know. Thank you for the follow. I butchered your name. Very bad at reading internet names now as I've gotten older. I go, what's going on with them internet names nowadays?
Also, Garo took one over Judith. I think we both. Just guessing now. I'm not gonna let it. Okay, I'm gonna boss.
Pray.
Double flash. We should have a dark energy to this one. Yep. More of. Okay.
It's very much like a you don't have it, buddy move. Zul's also up 1-0 as well.
Right, so Azul got through the crustal.
If someone was going to get through it, that's who I think would get through it.
Yeah, he's in cruising tonight, so might be his night. The Charizard. Will it be more than just Charizard knockout cross? I think we have the Depot play. Okay, we're close. We at least have and energy. We have a good chance of a Dragapult. Or no, because if we get Devoed, oh my goodness. Yeah, this one is not looking great for our Voltorb.
And that's the best thing you can do here, right? They're not they're not KOing you as it is. You're going to well, no, you're going to get a ping here, so they're hitting you for 270. You're now at yeah, they're going to KO your active Grimmsnarl. But they're pretty low on stuff as it is.
Yeah, and Fez is getting it, getting pinged down slowly. Just have a Dreepy on the bench. Didn't even flip. All right. We can find. Oh, you still have the stadium. Wait, fine. So, game. We're going to go to a third.
Which we also have no other game is in a third game. They're doing quite fine. That's why I was writing a response on the tournament Discord about stuff.
Yeah, no worries.
It was a situation that happened earlier where people show up and they don't, they do and they don't, and like
Yeah.
bye, good boy. Going to a game 3. Like I don't want to like crack down on people for everything because I at least want in good faith that people
Yep.
aren't doing stuff. They think, oh, my opponent didn't show up, so I mark it as a win and I move on. Or my opponent didn't check in. They don't know everything. Like I've been playing on Limitless for 5 years now.
Yeah.
Every week I get someone who is their first tournaments. Or they don't run into these bugs. And
Yeah.
so it's like benefit of the doubt. One of the things we try to do is make sure that you're not losing because of things out of your control. And that can be a difficult thing to be sure of, and someone's always going to feel like they got the short end of the stick.
Yep. Man, secret box and a lot of supporters for Grimmsnarl. So the question is, what do you get rid of?
Yeah, because you kind of got to play that secret box now, because if they get that Badoo out. Wait, do they even play Badoo? I assume they do.
Yeah, I would think so.
They play a single Badoo. So they do. So if they go out of their way to get the Badoo.
Yeah, you just got to set yourself up. Checking, I think Spike Myth is better here. Don't give them an easy out their Pokemon.
Exactly. Now, don't hand your opponent Artisan if you don't have a choice. Like if you have to set up and you need that Artisan set up, yeah, you're going to hand your opponent it. Sucks they're going to be able to grab their baby basics or whatever. But you're still in a better place than you would be if you didn't play it. And then if they just play it, then you're like, oh well, crap. Guess I'm not in as good of a position as I was hoping.
Yep. All right. So not a bad turn one. We've got a really nice option in hand for next turn. Let's see. Double
cloak.
Ooh, that had to hurt if that's what it is.
Rod or
Like what is in the hand? What is in the hand that is enough to get rid of double your cloak to be at this point?
gotta be candy bar.
Right? Especially if you had a Dreepy in hand. So what is it? What was worth it? Like, we're going to see Grimmstral get set up this turn. We know it's coming now. As Thanos would say, I am inevitable.
Yep. I think I noticed, yeah, the one of rare candy must so very guard.
This Pulsar's giving me hope.
Yeah, I mean, they've done just about nothing here. It is the Aldra cloak.
Oh, I went over to the Azul game real quick just to see how he's going to get around it. He got Briar off the prizes, but he doesn't play counter catcher.
Oof.
Like, if he has counter catcher, he just wins, which always hurts.
That's what we saw with Briar. Our Pulsard player did find a Lily to give them a real get more than just Charmander cloak. They aren't just losing. Get Grim Snarl evolution, and we're going to start seeing a lot more damage start coming onto the board. Looks like we're just going to be targeting Creepy on the back. To slowly pick away at them. They turn into cloaks, we're good.
All right, let's see. Lily's Determination. Broken card. Okay, actually, that was this broken card about everything, but That's what
It
it
is
is.
interesting to attach the energy to the act. Especially when we only have 4 of those. But the script coming in, Zool did lose.
He did end up losing game 2, so they are
Yeah.
moving to game 3 as well. As Trains, Dakota still hasn't ended, and Jedi Theus and Darrow hasn't.
We got to be building towards just a big Charizard fund, but feels like we're just gonna get just too beat up before that. Yeah, as both cloaks go down, we're gonna see Grimmsnarl go down to 3. See, can we get a Charizard attack off this turn?
We'll see a couple pings, but with all those Monkey Dories out there, Monkey Dories are just going to do more. And Jedi Theus is now tied it up 1-1 as well. So we got 3 of the 4 games going into game 3. So that is something you like to see.
Yeah. A hand like this, we gotta either we have prized Charizard or just goofing around. For an Ultra Ball or a Candy.
Candy Evo, I'd probably have the Ultra Ball in hand. Or just have the Charizard in general.
Okay.
You know, because they always have it. They never not have it.
Yeah. And I mean, if you didn't have it with this many cards,
That's on you.
Yeah.
Skill diff.
The big swing. Not enough yet to knock out, but we are going to have to move some damage.
You got to move it off. Well, not necessarily have to move it off.
Yep. No, we still have. I know. Yeah.
You have enough ping still to be able to survive.
Yep. Yeah, we're just thinning.
It is winning. You're sitting there going, why would you say that every time? It was because it's the truth. That's a good thing to keep in your mind.
Yep.
Sometimes it's not, though. Selectively thinning is winning like against control.
Yeah. Yeah. And now, I mean, we're one punch away from having this game wrapped up.
Darrow has beaten Jedi Theus. Mega Absol Box will continue on.
Whoa. And that was a game 3 as well, so quicker one.
There's probably a good chance Jedi Theus just didn't set up or find what they needed, and Darrow did. Sometimes it's just the way it rolls.
Yeah. We end nothing here. Unless we can retreat and do a fresh Charizard.
I'll definitely say I like the lot of Charizard builds playing with whatever it's called, air balloon, because it makes that energy like you still save it. Like you end up still able to have an attacker possibly. It works really well against like confusion builds.
Yep.
Here comes my Monkey Dory, and you're like, it doesn't matter.
We're searching for an out. I think it's,
Not there.
yeah. Yeah. Have a hunter catcher stall, but the monkeys are just going to
Keep moving that damage. That's like the deadliest thing is any decks that play multiple monkeys. If you watch them slowly get those monkeys set up, in time, you're just going to be like, man, what can I do?
Yep.
And that's what makes this even worse. Is they have a way of putting their own damage out there, just like Gardevoir does. But theirs is a slower, different kind of peak.
Yeah, this is just about as slow as you get.
Death by 1,000 cuts.
Yep.
I wondered in the Azul game of game 1 if he prized the Crustle.
Yeah. Or Azul was able to knock it out before it well,
Or something.
Yeah. think we're just doing more digging for some inspiration, maybe.
I mean, I'm always digging for inspiration. Right. I'm peeking on that game. Oh man, it looks bad. Zul's down to 1 prize, and they have taken 0. And Zul's sitting on a boss's orders for game. Oh, never mind. They just got Iono to 1 with a Crustle in the active.
Oh.
Into a
Ooh,
fire
and
energy.
our Dakota versus Train has gone to a game 3.
We've got game 3 there, game 3 here. Everything's gone to a game 3. Which is amazing in its own self. Also got my graphics starting to get ready for this week. Well, I think this will be the first time I'll be putting a Zul GG on it.
Yeah.
Actually, I think every name on here, maybe except King Heracross, is the first time I'm putting it on there, but it is what it is. I like making the graphics. It's fun. It gives me something for the tournaments a little bit more.
Yep. Always nice to have.
Oh, got a judge call. Judge call. Opponent is stalling. Would you consider their play right now stalling?
I mean, they're definitely not going as fast as they probably should be.
At this point, though, game is game.
Oh, yeah. So it was more just like,
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Game is over.
so
Yeah, not too worried on that one. As I will go to the winning deck, and it will be the wrong card. Oh, here it is.
I think with that, I am gonna sign off for the night.
Gonna call it. I don't blame you, man. Sometimes
Yep.
you just hit that wall.
Yeah.
But it was great having you on. If you want to do some little self promotion before you call it.
Yeah. You know, the_Lutz22 on Twitter. I don't really tweet very much, but if you want to follow me there, you can. And thanks for having me on. And I'll probably be back in the Doom tournaments, not next week because of Vegas, but after that.
Yeah, no Vegas because of Vegas next week. But I'll be in Vegas. You'll be in Vegas. Well, if you see me in Vegas, people, I have a Fab Coco sticker for people. Maybe a ice cream with Cocoa Pop. I don't know yet. But thanks for coming on tonight, man. Always appreciate it. I'm actually going to go jump to table 3 and see how that game 3 is going. Enjoy. All right, chat. We are all set there as we had day camp here finish out the night. Here is game 3 of our other game of Trains versus Dakota. As this probably is the last of the game 3s. I'm also going to turn a little music on because I always like a little bit of music in the background when it's just me. It's a little nice lo-fi vibes and stuff that won't get me hit up on stuff until I can figure out how to play more copyrighted music on YouTube. Oh wait, did I say that part out loud? Yes, I did. Let's go ahead and update these names. Trains is on this side. Playing Guardy. See, I told you, Guardy was going to come on anyway. Guardy always shows up. They're up against Terrabox, which is good. Who was the co-commentator on Tuesday? Was Poseidon, which I can actually. She has the VTuber tournament tomorrow. With I'm trying to remember who's all in it and sponsoring, but it is tomorrow. It's a 32-person tournament, all VTubers, various stuff. Why am I not finding this? There it is. Let me link to her Twitter here in a second. You can find all the info. But that was Poseidon. What's up, Popcorn? Hopefully you're having a good rest of your night. Or morning, depending on where you're at. Because it is 1:50 morning for me. Find Poseidon. Poseidon. There it is. Poseidon Mythos. Here's her Twitter. I'll just put it in chat. There you go. Go there. She's co-commentates quite often. She's not able to do Fridays as often, but she is able to do Tuesdays, and that's why she comes up on Tuesdays. They got, yeah, the Deep Sea Draws. To be honest, I've messed around a bit with whatever it's called, the VTubing, like it's the setups for it, because I'm always interested in how things work, like with art. So I'm messing around with it, trying to figure it out. Wow, I just saw Zul's game, how he just finished out. Oh my god. But I will update the bracket as well for anybody who's watching at home on the bracket. Zul will be playing against Darrow 826. So that'll be Zorul Edge going up against Absol Box, and then Jordan Nell will be playing against the winner of this. Well, like the idea I had, I was like even thinking just doing PNG tuber, was to make like a Fuecoco, or make it like a Fuecoco like on screen on nights like right now where I come by myself, and then like people could pay in to commentate with me. So like they could type your message in chat, pay it, and then the Fuecoco would talk. We see our first prizes taken here. Because like we have plenty of times where we get into like top cut here, where there's just people bow out because I mean you get tired. It's hard to do this for hours on end, and a lot of times I will let my co-casters talk more before I go into like this, because I know I got to go through at least the semifinals and possible finals. You see the Pheasantipity. See some couple more cards here get discarded. You have access to the Monkey Dory. There is Gardevoirs in the deck. Do you Fez here or not? Because if you bring a Fez up, that gives them an opportunity to take 2 prizes on something else. Well, okay, you already have the Mew, so it doesn't matter. Ooh, Jelly. Is it worth catching up something? Popcorn, I do need to ask, what is your new deck? What are you practicing? Is it something you've come up with yourself, or something you might have seen in, like in a tournament? Like, I'm always down to find out what like people are playing. Like, are they coming up with new hotness, you know, kind of thing? Because like, people should always be innovating. So let's see what they do here. They do have the crystal caverns down. We do have Monkey Dory kind of set up. There's the Mega Absol, Night Stretcher into a Darkness Energy. Get that, start setting up. Oh, it's gonna be hard. We got 12 minutes also to finish this. So the question is, can they finish this round? As we see, nope, tails. So we do get the Gardevoir. Have access to a few things here. Monkey Dories go back in the deck. Now, okay, here's an actual move. Here's something they can do here, which would be kind of funny. They could bring up the Absol and KO it with the Mew. But the question becomes, how do you finish out the game after that? Because your Mew is going to have 60 damage on it, you can move it, but if you don't have a charm on it already, the Kangaskhan just KOs you back. You could also just risk it here and put the 6 damage onto a whatever it's called, Kangaskhan. So there's a couple different options you have. But we're going to see the Iono here. Put them down to 4 cards as freezes up. Oh my gosh. If this game comes down to a bug, it's going to be very, very disappointing. Okay, good. Good. And the Absol's a major threat. I think going after the Absol is probably the right thing. They're going to Kangaskhan you no matter what. You could possibly confuse the Kangaskhan for a turn, make it flip more coins than it wants to. You see the genome hacking, terminal period. Goodbye, Absol. Yeah, okay, they were rereading that card. I'm rereading it myself now. Because how do you handle that? It says once your turn, if any of your Pokemon are knocked out during your opponent's last turn. Okay, just as knocked out. Does it say from damage or how? Just the fact that they were. Wait, no, I think it did say damage. I'm sorry. Now I'm rereading it again because I'm dumb like that. Any of your Pokemon were knocked out during your opponent's last turn. You may draw 3 cards. So it doesn't say damage or anything. Huh. Interesting. And then terminal period says if your opponent is that Pokemon is knocked out. Huh, I guess that's the ruling. Is that enough with the Clefairy? Wait. That's enough of the Clefairy, right? 20 plus all the others, plus the damage you move off of the Monkey Dories, because you'll have more than enough damage to move off. That'll put it down to 240. Oh, I think they just win here with the Clefairy. I didn't even think of that. Oh, what a good move there. $280 taking down the big Kangaskhan for the dub. Wow, good play by Trains there. Seeing the opportunity. That was good. All right, with that, let's go ahead and get this next round going because I don't want to wait around. End round. Our next round. Oh, there we go. All right, so we have on our side, we can watch Trains versus Jordan as Azul will take on Darrow. So we'll just stick where we are at and we'll get Jordan up on the other side. So we will be set on that. We will have this side and they will be on the other. Man, I did not see that coming. I think that is one of those things that's underestimated is just how good Clefairy can be. Still, because you don't expect it. Nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition. Nobody expects Clefairy. Wait, did I last time here? Hey, screw up the sound. Oh, it's still set topic. Okay. Oh, there we go. So once they get going, we will get that game up and I'll fix the timer clock. So we get that. Here we go. Looks like they're getting ready. We'll have Gardevoir here versus Marnie's Grimmsnarl from this side. So Gardevoir will be going first in this matchup. Ooh, the Bear start versus the Clefairy start. You gotta attach energy. I mean, you gotta, right? Grab one of each. Just grab both. You know what? It doesn't matter. Just grab some energy. Get it out there. That's what you're trying to do. We all like to do, right? Just get some energy, get it out there. All right, funny enough, last week's I'm looking at the placements from last week. Zoroark took 8th last week, and it took 8th this week. Which also this week we have 0 Frostlass Monkey Dory's making it, which is sad. We do have 2 Gardevoirs though making it, which is cool, I guess. And for the first time, Dragapult Charizard. Making it for the first time in a long time, to be honest. Wait. Bow down. So we are not seeing a lot coming through just right now with this Gardevoir. Probably in the worst spot it could possibly be. Sometimes that's just how it happens. All right, let's see. Hello there, everyone coming in from the Ed Boys. Welcome to my stream. I'm Senior Doom, professional illustrator, tournament organizer, and man who's watched a lot of games today and can't remember everything he's seen. Hopefully you're having a good night. I hope you had a good stream. I believe I saw you were playing in the tournament, actually, if I remember right. I usually try to keep an eye on who's streaming, who's not. So hopefully your stream went well. Hopefully your night's going even better. Which also, yeah, good morrow is also another way to put it. Gimli_Ice, thank you for the follow. As we are currently in the semifinals of the Tournament of Doom, my weekly Friday tournament that has been going on for almost 4 years. As we are currently watching Gardevoir versus Marnie's Grimmsnarl. Yeah, these things run until like 3-4 a.m. Oh, you just got knocked out by trains. Okay. Oh, that's who you were. Okay. That last turn they did was insane. Like, I was not expecting that. Like, I was like doing the math in my head. I'm like, whoa. Does that Clefairy take the KO? And I was like, yep, yes it did. so they get the Grimmsnarl up. You're going to see the KO here with the Punk up. Oh man, this is not looking good for Gardevoir. Oh, extremely filthy. Like, as soon as I saw it and like the math, like I forget how much they can hit for. So we do see the Fluttermane. Oh, this is a hard call on what to do. Oh. Got the Kirlias. It's underscore Rowlet. Thank you for the follow as well. I owe you a shout out then. Give me a sec here. I'll give you a shout out. There are some really skillful games there in the semifinals. Like I watched House had the Azul game up, and like the way he worked around everything, worked around the Crustle was so good. Like he got exactly what he needed to win. Yeah, no energy Lucario stand. Like that is just, you can't confuse now. You're kind of stuck there. Like, what do you do here? Like, it's like, okay, you know what? I just gotta sit here and I'm gonna eat the hit, right? And like they got things set up. Like Dory's gonna horribly die, which sucks. Like this is a matchup that is winnable by Gardevoir. That's so hard. But hey, well, at least Gardevoir set up this turn. What's up, Blueberry underscore 166? Excuse me. Well, we've got flip the script here. Got to make a move. Right. And right now they are losing the monkey fight. I'd hate to Earthen Vessel an Iono away. Yeah. Blueberry, just what would you like to know? If I don't know, this one else can know as well, as we will see the Iono here. Gotta move some of that damage off that Fluttermane now. Do you candy Gardevoir here? Oh, yeah, that's a hard call. It depends on what you want, what you do want to do. Like some people do like running the 8 energy build, like that has been a little bit newer. Some people do like to run a little bit more of a going with the extra charm. Because 3 charm is pretty good, especially if you're running Drifloon. Like you gotta be running the Drifloon. If you're looking for a 3rd charm, running the Drifloon is who needs to be there. That's just the way it is. I see Lucario Stan has redeemed random fact in 1 second. So yeah, like just figuring out what you want. Like you get more flexibility of how many times you can use Drifloon with another charm, but also 8 energy means you can spread the energy out a little bit more. I gotta wonder what they're doing here. Like we see the Devo in hand. There's no way to put enough damage out there unless those are both candied. Yeah, if you're not playing the Jellicent build, I would say a 3rd charm's better. Here's a random fact. The oldest continuous sporting event in the US is the Kentucky Derby. Also, Azul is up 1-0 over Darrow, as we see here. Game 1 goes to Grimmsnarl, which kind of brutal. Like trains here just didn't get set up. Just nothing drew their way. It is a very awful matchup, but it is a winnable matchup. Okay. You can TM Evo here. You can also lock him out. At this point, I almost think the TM Evo is better, as we do have the Frillish, but locking them out of items never hurts. But you have to, again, this is the other thing, is like you have to be set for it. Right. They went with the attack. They're going to lock their opponent out of their items. Hopefully preventing... Ooh, do you see? Evo. Okay, here we go. Let's see. They're debating their moves here. You could here guarantee that you get a... So they're going to go with the Evo turn. Just see the Iono. I don't know if I like the Iono here. Like you're trying to set up the Evo turn. But I think you can lock if you... Well, you don't have a really good hand to item lock, though. Or, yeah, I think you item lock here. Take the item lock, put 30. If you can get through this next turn without them evolving, and you can pick it off with a Screamtail. Okay, now we're not seeing that. That's why I don't know if the Iono was right with them having such a small hand, because now you just handed them so much more. Like, part of me feels like they're being a little bit panicky. Like they don't know exactly what they want to do there. This may be monkey confusion time. Like, I sound like I'm confused. I slightly am, but like, is this time to do a monkey confusion? I don't know. I only got double monkey. Now you got access to a Gardevoir. Question is, do you want to can you evolve? I guess we're can you evolving. Ooh, I see what we're doing here. Gonna take the swing with the Mew here. Yeah, you're gonna give up some prizes possibly, but you can also wipe out. You can not wipe out the other Grimmsnarl, but you can set it up pretty well that you are. Okay, I like this move now. Genome hack, like, you know, you're going to give up some prizes here, but you're preventing them from setting up something more. Okay, I like this. Chat, I could get behind this. Like, they're going to set up another monkey here. They have Night Stretcher in hand. They can take out another Impidimp. So unless two Impidimps come down, we can see a 3-price turn with the Grimmsnarl going down and the Impidimp. And then they have no attackers. Puts them in a very, very poor place. This is for sure one of those times when you use your opponent's attacks against themselves. Really worth it. They are not going to get the KO here on the Monkey Dory, even with the pings, but they could be better. We do see the Devo leave, which I believe is their only Devo, so we do have to test with that. Which I will double check, make sure. They played 2 Devos, so if they have tossed one, and I have not seen the other one at the discard pile just yet, that means there will probably be more. As we do see the double Imp. As we'll see a Shadow Bullet here, probably knockout, 90 onto the Bench Monkey Dory. As they'll put the Ralts there in the active. No pings. This is probably an Iono turn. Probably use a stretcher to get your Mew back if that's what you're thinking. Definitely looking through what their opponent has played, how they played it, how they got there. I may be focusing too much on the Mew play, but I feel like the Mew play is your best. Or maybe not now, because like the Mew play becomes its own issue. You can't, well, yeah. You have a different issue here because the Mew play doesn't work as well because you can't. I think you grab the Mew and maybe you Iono it back into the deck. Just so you have it. And I don't even like attaching the energy here, because what if you do find another Monkey Dory? Okay, so now we are limiting ourselves to 60 damage. But I mean, you can still KO a lot of things. Gotta slap that Artisan down. And whatever you do, you cannot leave them much damage out there. Not so that they can Monkey Dory as much as they can. What's the chance they have Candy Grim? I don't know. Pretty low. Which, I mean, that's why, like, you gotta Adrenabrain all this damage away so that, like, onto the active, and then 3 onto the Snorunt, so you can take a 3-price turn. And now they don't have any damage out there other than the 10 from the Monkey Dory. And you took away the best chance of getting the Grimmsnarl, so that is the question is, what is the odds? Gardevoir, interesting place here. Get the Fez, get the Fairy. Have access to possibly the Screamtail. As we see here. At this point, I don't think you want to put down more Snowrunts. That's just free real estate. It's free real estate, man. Another Monkey Dory. Iono and their own Iono, and but with the Mew in play, not as effective unless they can get rid of this Mew. And then the concession. Iono had to have been bad. So we will be going to game 3 here, as Azul has won game, as taking 2-0, so we will have Sorrel Edge for sure go into the finals, as Azul GG will be in the finals, and we will have our game 3 here. Gardevoir versus Marnie's Grimmsnarl as well. We'll see what happens. So the Grimmsnarl has elected to go first. Oh man, not a start you want to see if you're if you're the Gardevoir player. This is what you fear, but you know you're not getting attacked turn 1 because they've got the natural buddy Poffin. I do actually think that's one of the weaknesses we run into as a Gardevoir player playing enough Gardevoir is that you don't play stuff like Poffin. Or you only play a one-off Poffin. Because you have so many other cards you need to put in. So they are setting up very beautifully here. Do put the Artisan down. It may be an Evo turn for you. Like, Artisan, at least put down one Ralts, then Lilies. See if we can get a couple more. So you have the evolution in hand. We are going to see some damage pings start to add up. Well, you know you have a Gardevoir. Yeah, you've got options to get double out. I just missed if they had the enough Ralts to do what they're doing. Okay, they do have enough Ralts. You could use the Nest Ball. I like getting double Ralts out. You can also get a second Monkey Dory if you wanted to. If you get a second Monkey Dory, you could possibly get that set up. So I wonder what's going through their mind. The way I would play it is I would be going for a second Ralts personally. But if you want to call out your opponent and be like, hey, you don't have it, I think that's fine too. Get the second monkey out. Get that. You have the darkness energy in hand. Get it going. Might as well bring the damage off onto something. I'm kind of in favor of bringing it towards, you know what? Might as well put it there. Do the evolution, baby. Which is also a very underrated song by Pearl Jam. Now you're sitting on Lily's Determination. I kind of, in this matchup though, I kind of want to save the charm for possibly one of your Monkey Dories, but there's a Spike Myth. I figured they were sitting on Spike Myth the way they played that. Now this is the question that comes up. Which of these decks has a better matchup against Swirl Edge? You know you're going into Swirl Edge now. Like, what do you want? And if you're Azul with Swirl Edge, what do you want to play against? And there's only so many decks you want to play against. Alright, so we do see the KO and the Monkey Dory's in a spot, but hey, guess what? Monkey Dory's back, baby! I'm doing some of the cringiest I've ever done. Oh! Well, know what? No, it's fine. We still gotta flip the script. Can we find a Gardevoir Ultra Ball? No. Feels bad, man. Definitely something I don't like too much, but it's also 2:30 in the morning. My commentary is actually kind of cognitive for that time, for this time. Now you got a Monkey Dory that damage off. I feel like at this point you're just losing this Monkey Dory next turn. It's just a matter of when, not if. I definitely think that too, Lucario, because like Gardevoir can come in with like let's I'll double look at this one. This Gardevoir's got this Gardevoir's not playing. It doesn't have a ton of single prize attackers, but it does have options. And this one only plays a Screamtail and a one-off the Frillish and the Fluttermane. And the Frillish is just a one-off Frillish. There's no Jellicent. Not that you're worried much about the Jellicent. Both monkeys gone. Not what you want to see. Keep getting rid of items. A lot of energy that still needs to hit that discard. Question is, what do you target with the Screamtail? Do you... Here's the next problem. If you Iono here, do you even hit the Gardevoir? Are you guaranteed to hit the Gardevoir? You get 6 out of 19. If you have 2 Gardevoirs in there, that, I mean, brings your odds down a little bit, but is it worth it? But they have an 8-card hand. And your hand was so large you didn't have a Gardevoir. And you still don't have a Gardevoir. Like this just had to be the worst possible. Yeah, this. I don't know if this deck actually plays Gardevoir at this point. Like, boom, 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 boom. Shadow Bullet. That's 100 there. KO. They're down to 1 prize. What do you even do? You don't even have you don't even have access to Iono. Well, I guess you have access to Iono with Sacred Box, possibly. You have a Monkey Dory, but like, how do you beat this Grimmsnarl? Like, what is the maximum output Clefairy could do here? Like, Clefairy is like what I would be wondering. Okay, we're gonna see a catcher into that. Okay, not sure what I'm seeing. That's still a lot of energy in that discard, or that in that deck, and you're just putting it to the bottom. Are you looking to TM Devo it next turn? Like, you hope they don't have an energy off this one? TM Devo? It's like, you got to move damage off of this. Because they have enough damage counters out there, they just win on the Screamtail. You have to move 2 off the Screamtail. Or you guys take out one of the monkeys. And again, hope they don't have energy. Like, is the Iono 1 going to hold? I hit 80 there. Let the pings take care of it. Pings gone. Now they don't have options to Pheasantipity. Okay. We've taken a prize. We've got 5 more to go. And they're down to 1. If they find a darkness energy, that is game. Night Stretcher darkness energy. GG. Moving on to the finals. Like, they had it every single way there. So we will have Grimmsnarl here going up against Gardevoir. Oh boy. Grimmsnarl again. I will go set up with our Remy player. Just had it every which way. Admin, end round. Pair next round. First time I think I've had Azul in the finals of this. He's so ready to get that those dual spec sleeves and code cards that he probably doesn't really need. Because I know I don't need them. That's why I give them to you. Then I need to go in Game. Let's reset our timers. Timers are reset. Top cuts into the finals. Here we go. Once they get going. They just always have it. Trains, like, how did you not have a Gardevoir the whole time? Like, I'm sitting there. I even jumped over to like a Zul's chat who was watching as well, and they're like, "Man, where is it?" Like, it just got cooked. It sucked. So once they get going here, we'll watch Marnie. We'll watch from the Marnie side. If you're not watching on the Zul side, you can watch there as well as we go into game one. Right, so we have our game here starting. Zul GG versus Jordan now. We will see how this goes. Attach pass. Oh no. Oh no. This isn't good. This is not good, chat. They went from having it every time to being nowhere near having it. Trans, I do have to ask, do you ever consider playing in your Gardevoir the big jellyfish, the whatever it's called? Jellicent. Does it ever come up like something you might want to play in it? Because I know you're playing the one Frillish, and sometimes I feel like the Frillish is just better. Oh, hey, we got an Arvin. We're not dead in the water. Because there's plenty of times like I play like the Frillish, and it's just, I just want the Frillish. There's nothing else I want from it. I just want the Frillish. I have been asking again because like I've been out there like, what's the play for Las Vegas? Because I'm trying to figure out what I want to play for Las Vegas. Got like less than a week to figure it out. I got to figure it out by Thursday, like midday, or at least have something figured out so I can do much better with it. See the Shroud coming in, start playing some pings out there, which you kind of want to see. He does play the Devo in there. I mean, he plays plenty of Devos, and that can come into play. So the boss's orders here. Going ahead and take out one of the snow runts. So they only had 70 damage. But that means they're going to see a lot less pings here. See, they could bring the snow runt back. They do have access completely to the Grimmsnarl, so we will see Grimmsnarl attacks. Which, hopefully when we get the illustrator arts for those, that people will switch to that. It will be much better art. I think just in general look nicer. If I had a nice high res thing, I might use it tonight for the thing. Actually, let me see. Let me see how high res that art is. It does not look that good. It's like a bad scan. Never mind. I won't use it. This flames here for 110. We're gonna see another nice ping. Maybe the Monkey Dory will get some, be able to transfer some of that damage to something else. We could see a counter catcher. Get a couple more pings in. Oh, we did not see the evolutions from the snow runt. Okay. They are still debating it. Well, we'll see the 180 hit here. 30 onto the Squawkabilly. We do have the possibility of a de-evolution play now. With both those having plenty of damage. And then the concession. Grimmsnarl will take game 1. At times I have to make Grimmsnarl graphics. It's too high. So Azul will be going second with Jordan going first. We'll see how this top deck ends up. looking through their deck here, doing the ever amazing price checking. As I got the Tatsugiri as the active, looking at the Impidimp and a Snorunt. Knowing that the Stroll Edge is not going to get a KO here. Well, okay, it could get a KO to start, but it's going to be a lot more difficult considering it has a Lunatone in the active. Got the Arven. They've got a Monkey with energy on it, and let's see what Azul's hand is. There's an Earthen Vessel, get rid of a boss's orders. As I can see from Azul's side, I'm looking at some of it. He does have some stuff going. As we will see them get set up. See the Marnie's Grimstall gets set up so easily. And the balloon. Man, if they only had a boss's orders as well. See the Shadow Bullet here doing some damage. Nest Ball here, probably for another. Nope, Pheasantipity. Here comes the Fez. You know, Swell, I have similar issues with like certain decks, or like I never start, like, I don't know why, but I never start Badoo ever. And it's just, I never see it. Right? Start Fez and Ursaluna all the time. Constantly. Alright, we will see an attack here from the Stroll Edge. Boss's orders into the Tatsugiri. Okay. 70 off of that. There goes the Tatsugiri. Solrock is doing its thing. I don't think you want an Iono here. Maybe you do. This hand's, pardon my French, but pretty bad. And that's not even like pardon my French kind of thing. You can put down more monkeys. You got the Spike Myth. You could definitely go and grab yourself a second Impidimp. You can hold on to the Ultra Ball for a turn. Shadow Bullet, take the KO here, put some more damage out there as we see it put onto the Pheasantipity. I think that's actually pretty good because that gives you a possibility here of trying to bring that up and get 2 prizes. As we do get the boss's orders off the prizes. Oh, apologies. It is 3 a.m. for me. It has a busy day tomorrow. See the gong. I'm sitting here, I'm looking at this board as it is, as we're waiting for everything here to finish up as go. Big Smile Sloth, thank you for the follow. I'm like, man, I kind of want to come in here now with all this new stuff, and like the way some of this is. I like really want to like, there's like stuff I would love to do. Make this like look so much cooler. I do wonder if it's worth a exploration. 330 chat. Already at 330 damage. This is actually one of those times where you need to check his energy counts. And you'd be like, why, Doom? Why would you want to do that? Because if Azul has put that much energy in, and with this being open deck list, there's a possibility he has overplayed it. And you could force them into trying to like get a hard retreat. Like that's one of the biggest things. Like see how much they've played, what have they done, and then you go from there. Like okay, we see the energy there. Boss's orders going after the Frostlass. Now this feels like Sorrel Edge has it. Yep, and we see the concession there as we'll go into a game 3. So Jordan has opted to go second here as we go into game 3 of the finals. It is coming down to the wire as these have been two very fast-paced games as we wait for our players to set up here as they are challenging. Looks like both are set, and here we go. Game 3. Marnie's Grimmsnarl going up against Sorrel Edge, piloted by Jordan and Neil versus Azul GG. As we watch from the Jordan L side, Neil, I don't know. Again, early, but we will see how this game goes. So we see them set up as Azul will go first, which at times I feel like that's the correct move. Like Strolesh should be going like that. All right, they've got the double Char Cadet start with a single Soul Rock. Yeah. See, we got the monkey. This opening hand is okay, not so bad. We do have the spike myth. I did not see that, but it's still not too good, but not absolutely horrible. Devo's not coming into play, at least not this turn. Zol would like to find. Well, okay, now we can see a possible retreat here. See some damage come into play. Boss's orders up. Probably the Imp and Dump. Yep, there goes the Imp. Pistol Flames for 110. Already at 110. Another Spike Myth. Looks like we're just feeding a Impidimp here, as Zul's got a pretty commanding lead as it is, as he gets the Lunatone out. Not what we want to see. You see the research, more energy hit that discard. This is becoming much, much more difficult here for the Marnie's Grimmsnarl to take the win, as we are now hitting 170 damage from the Scroll Edge, and no idea what they even have. When we top deck here. Oh, we hit the Frostlass. We can get a Morgrim. Hitting Devo is not going to do much. Pass. This is the absolute worst start this could have. And Train is, if you're still over in YouTube chat, you're probably laughing right now. As that Marnie's Grimmsnarl that had it every single turn is not doing it this time. As we see from the Zul side, as we see more cards get drawn off that ability, which is they are now taking 10 damage. The Lunatone and the Drillbur. The Drillbur could see some more damage. Boss's orders. Oh! Beat down, down, and down. What is the top deck here? More cards you just can't use. We're gonna see the concession. Oh my god, that just the luck has run out. Grimmsnarl is not able to take the game, and with that, ZulGG wins his first tournament of Doom with the Swirl Edge with the Drober. I mean, this Swirl Edge, he just went boom. Like we did see in the game 1 that he stalled up. Then game 2, we had a little bit more of a fight, but in the end, Zul was hitting well over 300 damage, taking out those Grimmsnarls like they were nothing. And then game 3 here, we just see the Grimmsnarl fall over its face. What more can you expect? And it's just what it is. So you got to the right side of the bracket. We got everything they wanted. It was a good game in the end. No Carmine and Swirl Edge is definitely different. It's kind of innovative. Like hooking to music. I don't remember if you or someone else was talking recently about Carmine shouldn't be in there, which is interesting. But it's not that. I'm ready to call it a night. I'm ready to end it. We will not be back next week. We are on break as I will be in the Las Vegas regionals. If you are in Las Vegas, come see me. I had a good time tonight. Had some good matches, some good games. Hopefully we'll see you then. Have a good rest of your night. I'm Senior Doom, professional illustrator, tournament organizer, and person who is actually kind of awake right now. It's kind of weird, but hey, we take it. Have a good rest of your night or day or morning or wherever you're at, and hopefully I will see you in 2 weeks at the next Tournament of Doom.